What's up? Sounds fine. Yep. What's up? I return. I see we are missing the usual offenders. Hola. She's here. So start things earlier.
About it on weed.
Hey,
I didn't think about it. I just said it.
that's your whole MO.
Whoops, sorry.
Hey,
We've all done it.
I might need that soon.
That's actually why I was looking at it.
We mean soon.
Yeah. Like very soon.
You in roll 20 yet, Tom? I don't see you.
Nope. Trying to get it together here. I pulled up with groceries like at 3:45. It's 4:00 my time. And some guy, one of my Uber passengers from last night, is at my house.
What?
Like yelling my name, like Thomas, Thomas, and I'm like, oh, this must be the guy that left his fucking phone in my car. And then I felt, because I live up in the hills, I felt like I was obligated to give him a ride to the BART station, train station.
I've been to the BART station. My cousins live in Pleasanton.
As I'm doing this, I'm like, I don't need to do this. Why am I doing this for free for this guy? I'm gonna be late for D&D.
Yeah, you should have made him walk.
I know. It's like, your fucking punk ass left shit in my car, dude. It's your problem. And his whole way of hunting me down is like, he won't have to pay fees and shit for it. Damn it.
Oh, you didn't charge him a lost and found fee?
No, I mean, I could. But I would feel shitty about it at this point.
And then there were 5. So how's everyone doing? Except Keith.
Yeah, I've been better.
I just got done eating a meatball sandwich.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I am totally tober right now. I gotta go take care of this issue.
All right. Tom, let me know when you're back.
Anyone know any good allergies, home remedies?
Seal yourself in an airtight bubble.
Yeah, that's about where I'm feeling like I need to be.
I've known people that say a really hot shower helps.
Either that or eat some really spicy food.
Yeah, spicy food. There you go. Have some really hot salsa.
I might try both of those things.
Get bit by a radioactive spider is what Ken said.
I mean, and same with the theme. You should just cut your nose and your ears off. You don't need those extremities. I'm giving everyone 3 minutes, and then we're starting.
Okay.
Nice. I love this song.
Me too. All right. Who wants to give a recap of what happened last week? Nobody?
Nobody really.
Braver, sounds like you're volunteering.
I would volunteer, but I remember the name of my dead wife, so I don't have to recap.
Oh, what was her name?
It was Tessia.
I thought it was Tasha.
You are both somewhat in Tasia.
Yeah,
T-A-S-I.
I knew it was something different. Damn it.
You're wrong, Braver.
I knew
Tell
your dead
us.
wife's name as well as you did.
All right,
Give
well,
me some key points.
okay. We all got to camp, and they needed to do a bunch of stuff, so we kind of reluctantly volunteered to help, I guess you could say. And we did some things with some stuff, and we helped get the camp in order. And two of the camp counselors didn't come back, and it was like well after dinner at this point. So we split into two different parties to look for them on the east and west sides, and we got attacked by this slasher who had just, I don't know if the body was fresh or not, I don't remember, but it was mutilated and fucked up. And Keith almost bit the dust. and stuff.
It was actually 3 camp counselors that didn't come back.
Oh yeah, it was 3. That's right. Jack.
Jack, Brenda, and Marcy.
Oh, I always forget about Marcy.
Everyone forgets about Marcy.
Marcy, Marcy, Marcy.
So that being said, we're gonna start with Keith and Braver. Your party, you guys were just attacked by the slasher, and you were heading back to the cabins. You've kind of made it a little ways, about halfway back.
Yeah, I think we should probably cut through the woods to the cabins by the lake. We might be able to find one of these missing things and meet them. You know, it puts us on their path as well.
I thought we were rendezvousing at the big northern cabin.
Well, we in a panic. We said we were going to go back to that, but they don't know that we're rendezvousing there. They're going to search the entire western half of the map.
All right, fair enough. You're in charge of the party, so.
All right, both of you guys give me a perception check.
Ooh, not great.
Keith, you hit a rock and fall on your face.
God damn it. That's probably due to the blood loss.
You are bleeding. Zillian, you can actually give me another one and take advantage.
Oh, wow.
Zillian, through your knowledge of rangery skills, you do notice that there is a trail of blood going through the forest to the south. Looks like somebody wiped their hand on some trees. It does look like people's handprints.
This isn't good. I guess if we go this way, we can expect more trouble. Unless this is a hurt person running away.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
You alright? Just fell.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting up and holding my guts and dusting myself off. I think he wants to follow anyway. That could be a person. I don't think a killer would be stumbling and putting their hands on trees and whatnot. So let's follow the blood.
Alright, you guys advance to the south. And you advance to the south again. And you come across the lakes down there, and the 3 small cabins are around that area. The blood trail does lead into one of the cabins. The one in this, let's see, which one? The one in the middle.
Alright, fuck it. Let's check the bloody one first. Get any surprises out of the way. I grunt and say, come on.
I will opt to wield dual short swords instead of the bow at this time.
Okay.
I am also. I'm going to pop my second wind.
Okay.
So that's 1d10 plus 4.
I was actually looking at how to cast the damn spell. I'm not sure what I have to click on to get it to actually.
You just click on the spell.
I can't see nothing.
Oh yeah, but like, does he just do the roll then?
Oh.
I did second wind.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, if I'm also healing you with this spell, someone's got to roll the 1d8 plus my spell casting ability, right?
Just roll it.
You roll it, yeah.
I don't know what my spell casting ability is. Like, wouldn't that just?
It is on your character sheet. Should be.
Yeah, it'd be under the spells section of your character sheet. I think it shows.
Your spellcasting ability is wisdom, so it'd be your wisdom modifier. Or actually,
Yes. Yeah, I believe you're right.
Alfie, shut up. Yeah, so I roll 1d8 plus 3. There you go.
Nice.
I put my hand on you and mumble some shit, and you feel better.
Thanks for that. Alright, I am in pitch blackness.
Yeah, why is it not showing? Oh, which one of you has a torch?
I would assume it's Zell at this point, because I'd been stumbling through the woods, holding wounds closed.
Yeah, sure. Especially if we were going through the woods, I suppose I would be going first. Hey, it's Bill. Isn't it Bill?
That was Ned.
Ned.
You see Ned? Oh, there he is.
Wasn't he with you guys the whole time?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it was Alice that was taken.
R.I.P.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she was brutally murdered.
All right, so you guys are at the small cabins. This particular cabins, it looks like. Let's see. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary just yet. There's a blood trail that is leading up to one of the doors.
Can I investigate to see, like, if there's, like, bloody footprints, and if they seem the size of the killer, if they seem the size of a smaller person, you know, kind of get an idea of what's
Sure.
going on? Well, it's certainly bloody.
Oh, you rolled intimidation.
Yeah, that's the wrong
Oh,
roll.
whoops. Well,
There's definitely a blood trail. You're not sure where it's from or who it's from or what it might be, other than it leads to a building to the northwest.
northwest.
So there's a small cabin right in front of you. There's another cabin to the west, another one to the east, and then there's a little one to the northwest. Alfie, shut up.
All right, I'm gonna post up on the side and give him a tactical point to the door.
Yeah, let me turn off the doors. The door in front of you actually looks like it's been kicked in, like it's not, it is broken. And you can definitely see, like, damage to the door. It's halfway open.
Right then, you going in first?
Go for it.
Hold on. Zelane, give me a perception check.
Nice.
Zelane, you see somebody you don't really recognize in the corner of the little cabin. They have not noticed you at this time. Definitely appears to be humanoid. Definitely appears to be human.
Okay, I'm going to quietly step inside the cabin. I'll give you a stealth check.
Sure.
Floorboards creak. Oh, sorry. Okay, was I noticed?
Give me a
But I
second.
don't know.
Yep, you were noticed. And she spins around, and everyone give me initiative. Actually, I'll roll it. Or yeah, go ahead. You're fine. All right, Zelane. This woman turns around and she is bleeding from her stomach, but she has a sword in her hand and she does look terrified. And she is about to lunge for you, but you have the draw on her. What are you doing?
I would like to try to stop her with my words first. So I don't know. I suppose I would put. No, I have two swords in my hands. Shit, it's not good.
Use your words, son.
All right, so I'll drop my hands to either side of me and point my swords at the ground and just like, whoa, 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 easy there. I'm not here to hurt you.
Give me the diplomacy check. Is there diplomacy in this?
I see deception, but no diplomacy. Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Ooh, that didn't go over well.
It did not go over well. She doesn't believe you, and she's like, I know you're with the slasher. Don't come anywhere near me. And while she's arguing with you, okay, it's now your turn.
I didn't do anything. Oh, it's my. I thought you said it's not your turn. It is now my
It is
turn.
now your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step in, and I'm clutching my, some of my wounds that are still left over, and I'd say, "Hold up! He's telling the truth. We were attacked."
You give me a persuasion check.
Do I have advantage because I'm injured?
I'll tell you. Not rolling that, you don't.
Well, that's not how advantage works, but okay.
Are you arguing with the GM?
No, certainly not.
She obviously does not believe either of you. She is going to lunge forward and attack.
Well, I guess she is deserving of death.
Braver, she swings her scimitar at you and misses horribly. She is obviously very wounded.
Now my turn. Can I grapple this woman?
Absolutely.
Okay, how do I go about doing that? Is there...
Man, I wish I knew 5e rules as well as I did Pathfinder, because Pathfinder
Yeah,
I could tell you
for
right
real.
away.
I think I roll an attack roll, but no damage or something? I can't fucking remember. I don't know, if it's too much of a hassle, I can just try to stab this person in the face.
I like the grapple. I say go for it.
No, we get, because, guys, remember, we do have the 5th edition Compendium, so I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, yeah.
When you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack option, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your grapple must be no more than one larger size than you, it must be within your reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target, making a grapple check instead of an attack roll. A strength athletics check, contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check. The target chooses the ability to use. Okay, so it's going to be always to grapple strength athletics, but then the target can use either athletics or dexterity to evade it, basically.
Okay, so I have to do an attack roll first to see if I grab, then I do the strength roll.
No, you just do a strength. You just do an athletics check.
Then do I do a strength check?
Nope,
That was your strength
that
check.
was your strength check. Then I do a
Okay.
counter check to see if it overcomes, because they are opposing. And you have her in a grapple. What are you doing now? She's like, "Let go of me! Unhand me, you swine!"
We're not trying to hurt you. And I want to try to, jerk the sword out of her hand and unarm her if I can.
I will let you make another persuasion check with advantage and +2, since Keith is also helping you at this point.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding her arms and being like, "Look, you bloody witch!" Oh, well, that
You
didn't.
get one more roll.
She's not buying it.
Cadris plays with weighted digital dice.
Put an API script in that cursed you all. Playing Katie's bad luck last week. So you guys are trying to talk her out of this and calm her down, and she's just like not listening. Favor, you're getting like kind of blood all over you. She's stomping on your feet, like trying to wrestle through.
I want to pop her in the back of the head with the handle of my sword and knock her out.
All right, you will give me non-lethal bludgeoning attack, so basically a regular attack. That would definitely be a hit. Go ahead and just roll your regular damage, but we'll say it's non-lethal damage. You definitely knock her out.
Bloody hell.
Just kind of stand there panting for a second. What the hell was that all about?
She's scared, mate.
Can we patch her up?
How are you gonna patch her up?
I do
we
not
could like
have-
we could like tear a bed sheet and make a tourniquet or bandage wrap, makeshift, whatever. We could also tie her hands while we're at it and feet.
That sounds like a good idea. We can.
Yeah, I step over the bed and start ripping strips out of the bed sheet. I hand you two, and I take two, and I start tying her feet.
Where is she profusely bleeding from? Her gut?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you notice that the blood stains all lead into here, so she was definitely the one that was going through the woods.
Does Ned know any first aid?
Ned is a camp counselor. He does know some first aid.
Is there anything you can do to help this woman, Ned?
Ned takes a look and he tries to help. He's not very skilled in first aid. It's definitely something more of the other camp counselors do. So he kind of bundles it up, but he's trying. So the three of you are
Can I help?
attempting. Yeah, absolutely.
Do I need to roll or anything?
Go ahead and roll for me. Do you have... yeah, medicine works. I'm going to take Kaith's with Zelaine. You're helping, so that is a 20. So, Kaith, with the assistance of the other two, you are able to bandage up this bleeding wound in this bandit and get her on the bed, basically, to rest. How long are you guys going to wait? Are you going to try to wake her up? What's going on?
I want to search this cabin first. I also want to search the rest of the cabins in the little area that we're in.
Okay.
I've got a keen eye out for any one of these 5 pieces, things that we're looking for. So wherever we are, I want to make sure we look for that.
Well, you're looking for pieces of paper
All right,
for a book.
that much is clear.
You want me to stay with the bandit? You want me to help you look? You want Ned to help you look? You want Ned to stay? How do you want to play this out, boss?
I think we stay together, but maybe Ned stays with the woman.
Yeah, Ned volunteers to stay and help the bandit recover.
So I want to search this little building before we exit.
Okay. Go ahead and what's your passive perception?
12.
12. Alright, go ahead and give me a active perception roll. There isn't anything special about this building. Just some, like, you do look like there's a journal that doesn't really have anything important. Some tables, but it looks like the bandit has been staying here for quite some time. There's some, like, snack food and things like that. Like, she's been hiding out here, basically, is what you can tell.
Zell, I need your torch. Come on.
Lead the way.
Alright, we're gonna go in this bad boy.
So this one is just a lot of bunk beds. There's a couple rugs in the center. Nothing special here.
Should I look
Nah.
deeper, or are you okay?
Yeah, good.
And it's kind of dark for me, so I'm not sure even where the next building is.
There's one to the east and one to the west. The one to the east is closer. Yeah, so you're walking up. There's a porch right there. You kind of walk up the stairs to the porch, and you walk inside. Go ahead and this one give me a perception check with advantage.
Ha!
All right, so you're searching through this cabin. This is also some bunk beds like the other one, but you do find some loose pieces of paper hidden underneath one of the bunks, like tucked into the corner of one of the beds. And you have found another secret.
Yay!
Let me find what this one says. So, this page, you find these missing pages tell you about how the Shadow Tyrant, which is the name of the Dark Fae, also it tells you about one of his abilities, basically, which you guys didn't see. He has a hypnotic funnel attack that allows him to temporarily incapacitate his foes. And it also explains that the attacks from their melee weapon carry a rotting effect that reduces a target's ability to combat them, which is why you feel so horrible, Keith.
Yeah, this thing's fucked, mate. I show him the pages under the light as a step up.
All right, and with that, as you guys find that clue, we're gonna switch back over to the other group. Tom, Katie, and Joel, are you here?
What?
We're going to the docks.
Let's go. I thought Ned was with us.
Oh, you're right. That was Bill.
Yeah, isn't Ned like carrying a box or a barrel or something?
Yeah.
Ned, Bill.
Bill looks like he'd spit in your beer and then just nod at you like, what are you going to do about it?
Camp counselors. All right, where you guys left off, you had just found a trap door in Steve's building that, Tom, you broke it open. It was locked, and you broke it open the lock. And when you look down, if you open up the trap door, it basically, there's a ladder going down.
Did they find any clues yesterday? I don't remember.
We did. We found one. It said something about it being immune to charm and something else. I forget.
Can't be charmed, can't be rendered unconscious. Has the ability to teleport between shadows.
That's right.
Which you guys didn't find that here. You actually found it in the other building, the one with the blackout curtains. The big cabin. The three of you are in this small room with the trapdoor. What are you doing?
I think we should proceed down this trap door.
Go ahead then.
Me first. I go.
I will go next.
Ah, that's what it was. Shift and click. Okay. Katie, are you following them down this door?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so the three of you go down this it's very narrow. There's kind of like iron. The ladder is made out of iron handholds that are basically taking you down this very long corridor. It's very hard for Kate and Joel for you guys to see because you have this big dragon board in front of you. Tom, how tall were you?
I am 7'8".
Yeah, so like if you reach your hands up, you can touch the ceilings. The ceilings here are about 10 feet tall, so it's pretty cramped for you. But feel free to advance forward.
Am I blocking your view? I can go to the back if it helps.
Well, you also do have the torch.
No, did someone say you were blocking the view?
No, I just felt like I feel like I'm taking up a lot of space in here. It's just it's a little cramped.
Well, you are quite large.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shall we proceed, friends?
At your leisure, sir.
I just spoke to your guy. I will proceed forward. I want to check passively, like traps, you know? Careful.
I gotcha. You're good, man. I will tell you if I need anything for you or if something bad happens or if I think you need to make a more active role. So you clear the hallway and you come to a larger opening. You do see to the south, it looks like there's some water that's been flooded into these caverns. If you look a little bit more to the east, that is actually, there's a big hole right there to the east. And then there's some boxes and supplies just kind of like left over like you'd find in a basement.
Well, Steve's getting into some stuff, it seems like. I don't know. I wonder if this was here before the camp or if this was something that was made. Can I tell if this was a naturally formed cave?
Give me an investigation check. You're not too familiar with caves or subterranean systems. You actually have no idea.
I'm not sure. What do you think, Maximilian?
What do I think about what?
Is this a natural cave or was this formed as a way to hide things?
Joe, you can give me an investigation check.
Okay, hold on.
This is basically Steve's closet. It's kind of fucked up.
It's his basement.
Yeah, it's his crawl space.
You can't really tell. You don't know enough about subterranean dwellings either, Maximilian.
Well, I would say that he's not using this for storage, but I just don't know.
Are you with us, Katie?
What?
I said, are you with us?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead and give me a perception check at advantage for your elven heritage.
Look at that.
The roles have been reversed this week.
seems so.
He must have messed with the sliders.
I didn't even do advantage. I did it wrong.
Zil Sandora, you are more familiar with subterranean dwellings, and you do know that this is probably a natural formed complex. Like it looks like it's probably just been a lot of water. So from the lake, and when it rains, it probably floods, and as it floods, it naturally expands. So you can kind of tell from the different layers on the wall, like where the flood levels are. And you have this feeling that this actually expands into a much larger area. Probably there's you can feel a draft coming in from the south, basically, where that small water is. Oh, and then you also notice at the side of this kind of hole here that there is a bundle of rope.
These supplies here are also quite interesting. What can I see over here?
There's a shovel, some boxes, some basic backup camping supplies. Nothing that really catches your eyes. Some trail rations.
And what's this
Looks
north
like we
wall?
have a spelunker?
What's going on with that north wall?
It's about a 6-foot climb, not very high. Looks like when it floods, water probably comes down in a small waterfall, but it looks like another passage.
You want to go up there and check it out? I'll give you a boost.
Zil Sandora, as you get closer to that hole and you see the rope, it does look like it's been used recently. You kind of see path marks kind of leading through the cave, and the path to the hole and the rope seems more trodden on than the rest of the cave area.
Okay. So, guys, not that anyone asked me, but there's definitely rope over here, and it was used recently. We either want to steer clear of this, or you guys can investigate whatever your lizard heart desires. I might stay out of it.
Well, I can always climb up the lizard man's back and see what's up there before we go down further.
Scurry.
That is absolutely a possibility. Yep, he is tall enough to make a dragonborn ladder. He could probably just lift you up, actually.
Come.
I mean, I'm right here.
I hoist you up. I do it. I just pick him up and
Go and give
pop
me
him down up there.
give me a strength check at advantage. So roll twice.
Okay.
You definitely push him up, and Maximilian, you are now over on the next passageway, and you can see it looks like there's some more water out there. Give me a perception check. Okay, you don't really notice anything.
What do you see?
It's very dark.
You do sense some like you can smell the stagnant water from like the lake, not too far past where his torch shines.
But he asked me what I saw,
That's
not
true.
what I smelled. I'm just kidding.
Well, that's
It's
why I'm
very
informing
dark.
you. And not
It's
him.
very dark.
Hmm.
In other words, give me a torch.
Do I have a torch or do I just have my shield?
Well, you have the torch that is on your shield. You can definitely pass it up to him.
Careful with this. It's one of my treasured items.
One of a kind, yes,
Yep.
yes. Hand it over.
I will toss him my shield.
The whole shield?
Yeah. No, half of it.
So the
I
Dragonborn
get the better half.
like throws up his shield, and you now are carrying a shield, Maximilian, with a torch going on it. It does have it is a blue light, but I'm just gonna leave you guys both with torches. So yeah, you see, the water isn't too deep. It looks like it's only it's about 4 feet, so you could wade through the water.
Oh, I noticed you brought the kitty cat out.
I just meted that whole shit.
Do you climb?
Can I climb up?
Oh,
Can I?
absolutely. Yeah.
Can I? Do you want me to strength check it or anything?
Just to make sure you don't fall. So yeah, get anything other than a 1, and you're gonna be fine.
Oh my god! You have like some kind of like lever or something that you press.
Tom, you don't make it up. You fall, like you try, and you're climbing up, and you fall backwards. And Katie, you see this? You see this big, nearly 8-foot tall white dragonborn like try to climb this wall, and just basically do a somersault, but not land on his feet, landing on his back on the ground. And your friend, the kitty cat, kind of scurries a little bit because it is a very loud thud.
I look at both of them and I'm like, you didn't see that.
Oh, we most certainly did.
But you'll say no word to anyone about this.
We'll think about
Please?
it. We'll consider it. If we are dying anytime soon, then your secret is safe. If we make it out, I make no guarantees.
I'll keep that in mind. Boy, it's not really helping your situation. Do I speak primordial?
You do not. You don't speak cat. Katie, you are currently
it.
still speaking cat. So you hear... I forgot your cat's name.
Back up, Brenda.
Boots Slayer of all rats and spiders.
Obviously, Boots, Slayer of all rats and spiders.
Otherwise known as Backup Brenda.
He doesn't like that name.
I know that's why we don't call it to his face, but when we're making fun of him when he's not around, we call him Backup Brenda.
I am just curious.
Respect.
Did you see the chat message, Katie?
Yes, I did. I laugh and I say yes, he's a silly big lizard fan.
Tom, you just hear the cat kind of like meowing and then hissing a little bit. And then you can try to climb again if you would like to.
These guys are talking bad about me. Watch this. Shows that it was a freak accident. Just look how good this looks.
All right, Tom, you are able to climb up the small passageway. Oh, also, this cavern that you're now in with the water, the stagnant water, it does, the roof goes up to 20 feet now, so you're not as claustrophobic there.
Nice lazy river. I'll, would you like me to wade to the end, just to make sure we're not missing out on any fun?
Yeah, well, I don't want to get my robes wet if I can avoid it, so feel free.
Yeah, my armor, you know, it's pretty rust resistant. I think I can handle it.
Yes, go on, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's not very deep. It only goes up to a little bit below your waist, actually, Tom, because the water is only 3 or 4 feet deep here and there. As you wade out, once you get to this area, you notice you're actually right below the docks. So where you're at right now is you're actually starting to enter the lake. The lake is not very deep.
Well, that settles that. It's a lake.
A lake?
So, yeah. We can get out that way if we really need to, I suppose.
Well, good. As long as it doesn't rain, I suppose.
So, have we checked the south corridor? It's just more water.
It is also water that is about 3 or 4 feet deep. You could wade through that as well.
Since I'm still soaked, waist down.
Yeah, you are pretty wet right now. And this also goes out to the lake. You see the all these little like dots here are the basically the poles that hold the dock up.
Got it.
So you can see the walkway and then the bigger dock. See a small cavern to the west. Let's see if there's anything special. Go ahead and give me... Let me check your passive.
It's like gravity did that. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You are looking around. This just looks like a small cavern that does fill up. There's some like broken driftwood and there are some chests, but there's nothing really important in the chests. It's basically like just wood that's been pulled in here from the tide when it rains.
Oh, nothing cool. Let's head back to the group.
Joel, give me a perception check.
Everyone or just him?
Just you.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Tom, you can give me a perception check. All right, Tom, you now notice that the rope next to the hole over here is more of like a rope ladder attached to the rocks. And you notice the cat's kind of playing with the rope, and he pushes the rope down. And there's now a rope ladder going down this hole.
Oh, so okay. So it wasn't going down the hole before? Or there was just like a singular rope before?
There was a rope ladder like piled up next to the rocks, basically.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Cat. Are you trying to tell us something? What's he say about this rope, this ladder, and this cave? So Sandora, speak with cats.
Tom, you just hear the cat frantically meowing.
Well, we should probably go.
Wait, Boots, what do you mean? What kind? Big shinies, little shinies? Oh, what are you seeing? Round? Square? I don't know if cats know those shapes. Okay. So Boots is saying that there's shinies down there. That is all I've got. He cannot see any farther. It is too far. But shinies. I don't know what that
Well,
means.
coming from a cat, that could just mean fish.
That is speciesist and very
Unless
rude.
this cat has an appreciation for treasure.
Well, unless we're going to leave and leave this alone, then I suggest we go down one at a time as to not put as much stress on the ladder.
All right. Well, I could test the ladder's weight for sure. I'll put it to the limits of what it's going to take with us all, and we'll see how safe it is. Wish me luck.
Sounds like an excellent idea. Good job, Lizardman.
Thank you. Just call me Dragon Man, please.
Tom, go and give me athletics check.
Wow. Little lizard.
Tom, you start climbing down the rope ladder. It's about 15 feet. You get down about 5 feet, and then you fall to the ground, and you are going to take 6 points of damage from the fall.
Oh, I think the ladder is safe, but boy, am I klutz today.
But you did fall into a large room with a lot of boxes and chests. The ladder is, however, still intact.
Ladders seem safe, guys. Give it a shot.
I offer the ladder to Zilsandora first.
Here, I will stand below the ladder and catch anyone if they fall.
It isn't too bad of a drop. It's only about 15 feet.
Still, I'm just gonna make sure no one suffers the same fate as me.
You couldn't even catch yourself when you fell.
How are you supposed to do that? It's like picking yourself up by your bootstraps. It doesn't make any sense.
You have feet. Boots can do it. You can't do it. All right.
Boots is a cat. Cats are built different.
Boots, you stand guard. Tell me if you see anything unusual or hear anything unusual. I guess I'm following this lizard man down a hole of shinies. I shall return if I do not. Remember me fondly. And I'm going to climb down the hole.
Alright, give me an athletics check. Zilsandora gracefully climbs down the ladder, much more like you are actually pretty impressed, Tom, because you're like, I could never do that with my thick frame.
Wow, quite lithe.
I assume you're going to have me roll as well.
Yes.
May I use acrobatics instead?
You certainly may. If you're using acrobatics, you are basically foregoing the ladder and just jumping down, but it's probably going to be a pretty easy roll, to be honest. So Maximilian tries to forego climbing the ladder, and he kind of hops down. As you hop down, Maximilian, one of your feet, your foot gets kind of tangled in the rope, and you're now hanging upside down a little bit.
Oh dear.
It's pretty funny looking, not gonna lie.
I imagine his robe is turned up over his face.
I guess if you're wearing, depending on what you're wearing, the gravity does take effect.
Well, can I attempt to swing myself out of this, or use
You can attempt to swing yourself out. Yep.
using acrobatics again?
Yeah. So while you're upside down hanging, like, you just kind of laugh it off and try to make like, oh, that was intentional. And you kind of swing back and forth a little bit, and you somersault out of the rope and land on your feet next to everybody. Let me move you guys all down here.
Ta-da!
You were trying to show me your underwear.
Who says I'm wearing underwear?
Your underparts.
So
Putting on
you
the show
see
for us, I take it.
a multitude of chests and boxes and coins just lying around. Like, this definitely looks more like earlier you mentioned how Steve was hiding things in that small little area, Tom. This seems more like that kind of situation.
Well, this is quite a discovery.
I'm going to duck be. These are stalagmites, right?
I'm not sure that our goal here is to rob Steve.
These are
But maybe we
stalagmites,
can-
right?
Yeah.
I'm going to take cover, and I'm going to start using stealth. I'm going to be...
Okay, give me a stealth check. Very good.
And I'm going to make a little, like, as quiet as I can, like a shh, shh, and just get, like, a point to them to get down.
Is there trouble?
Give me a perception check. Nothing seems out. Everything seems on the up and up, Tom.
Oh, that wasn't my perception check.
Or Maximilian. Everything seems on the up and up, Tom. And Joel.
Right.
Okay.
Even though I don't perceive anything,
Yeah, you're fine.
yeah, I'm still going to stay hidden a little bit.
You are a cautious individual. I understand.
We should definitely see if there's anything untowards within this treasure.
Katie, you can go and give me a perception as well with advantage. And one more. Nice. You feel pretty safe down here, Zosandora. You don't think there's... You do notice that none of you haven't heard from Ned in a while.
Do you guys recall hearing anything from our friend lately? Or have we lost another person?
Ned? Well, he's up. We just left him upstairs, right?
You did. I'm just making sure you remember. Okay, so yeah, you did leave him all the way upstairs.
You think that Ned is dead?
Wow, that's an
Who would have said something?
Just because it rhymes, you know? It would be poetic.
All right. Are you guys gonna
Anyway.
search all these boxes and chests down here?
Fuck yes.
All right. So, is anyone going to join Tom in searching these chests, or are you going to remain on the alert? Okay. So some time goes by. You guys are searching through these different chests. There is quite a sum of wealth in all of these chests. In fact, and quite a few interesting items. It's very obvious that Steve has probably been embezzling from the camp at this point, and this is, well, not necessarily Steve, but somebody. You think it's probably Steve since it's beneath his cabin. You find quite a lot of stuff. In fact, you find...
What if it's cursed?
I didn't copy everything.
Do we know about the slasher? We do.
Yeah, you do, because the ghost told you.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know about
could-
any murders yet, though.
There could be the a root item
So,
to the curse of the slasher.
in all of these chests, there is 25,000 silver pieces, 1,000 gold pieces. There are 3 gold rings with bloodstones in them. Well, that's, riches. But you also find 2 potions of superior healing. And I'm going to...
Looks like we could each take one of the rings. Yes?
Well, I don't know that we should.
You find a bag of holding.
Perfect for carrying all of this money.
These are the 2 potions you find. So 2 potions that do 8 die 4 plus 8 hit points of healing.
Whew. I think, given the situation, we should definitely take this. And then, assuming that we are able to serve
Tom?
Steve.
As you're digging through this bag of holding, you also kind of feel a sharp object, and you pull out a sword that is glowing in a purple glow.
Well, isn't this something?
Well, if you don't want any of this stuff, that's fine. I grab the bag of
This
holding and I
sword.
start shoveling all the money into the bag of holding.
Are you okay? Can I? What's going on with this damn sword?
It is glowing in a purple glow. It's a falchion, so a curved metal blade with a handguard.
This is just not necessarily my weapon of choice, but definitely worth hanging on to. Can I just look up what that item's called and cheat? Or what that?
I shared it with you. You can scroll down and see the description of it.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, there it is.
Yep, and everything I have shared with you guys is also unlocked. If you look at your journal, in the appendices, there's a list of magical items. whenever I show you a magical item, it will show up in that list. So you can refer back to it. So here, I'm going to give you a full list of everything. So, 2,500 silver pieces. Or 25,000, rather.
Correct. So I can fit as many as I can into the bag of holding. I'm going to take all 3 rings, unless anybody else is going to ask for one.
Man, it keeps not. 1,000 gold pieces. Yep, the 3 wings, which are worth 250 apiece. What are you guys doing with the 2 healing potions?
I would like one of these, just in case.
Okay.
I'll hand the other one to Zilsandora.
All right. So Katie and Tom each have one of the super awesome healing potions. There's also a light crossbow that has 20 silver bolts, a vial of holy water, and the explorer's pack. And everyone give me a perception check. Joel, you are enamored at all of this wealth that you have come across.
You know it. Bling, bling, motherfucker.
Katie and Tom, you, however, start to hear the noise of a heavy rain approaching. And with that, we go back to Braver and Kaith.
You here, Keith?
Of course.
Okay.
So, while the other party has been exploring the docks and underneath in the cave system and came across a plethora of wealth, you have both explored this small cabin and found a bandit that was bleeding pretty heavily and found another clue to the slasher's strengths and weaknesses. What are you doing now?
I'm still on the cave map.
Oh, I should move you. Yep.
There is one more cabin to check in this area, right?
Yeah, the western cabin, I believe.
Let's go check that out and then check on our guest.
Okay. This cabin seems pretty standard. You don't really find anything of notes in this cabin.
Alright. Alright. It's time to move on. I think we tie our friend to the bed here and be on our way.
At this point, Bill and the bandit has woken up and seems much calmer at this point. Seems like Bill has assuaged her fears and has been talking to her while you guys were searching the other cabins.
Alright, well I kind of walked in saying that, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, well, you two look like you're getting along swimmingly.
Bill laughs at you and he's like, yeah, we're doing all right. Just another freeloader using one of the cabins during the off season. Unfortunately, she had a run-in with the slasher and was able to get away, so lucky for her. We can't really leave her by herself, so she's gonna come along with us.
Right, well, no more trying to attack us, right, love?
Can never be too safe in this situation, but all right.
Alright, and I think we're gonna keep going west from these cabins.
All right. You're now back on the world overview map. Where are you guys headed?
I guess we're headed to that dock house. I'm sure we don't see it. They're all down there, so we wouldn't,
Yep.
see them. So it looks like a place to explore.
Well, you do know that Jack was there last, and you haven't seen Jack yet, so you're kind of wondering what happens to him. I will say you guys travel through. Let's see. Let's see if anything random happens. All right. So you and your party, which actually let me go back to.
I hope those bears are gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. So the four of you get to the docks, and it starts raining pretty heavily as you get here. With that, let's take a 5-minute break because I really got to use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Be right back. Welcome back.
All right, so it started raining on us.
Yep.
So I guess we'll dip into this closest cabin. Are there any signs of like recent activity that might stand out to us?
Give me an investigation check, both of y'all.
Oof. Hey.
Got you covered.
Braver, once again, your Mad Ranger skills let you know that there was recent bear activity and human tracks in this area. You can see kind of like where the bears tried to climb up the side of the wall over here. And you feel like they're no longer posing a threat anymore. But it is raining pretty heavily. And is everyone back?
I
Yes.
certainly am.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We are actually going to do this map now that you're all together in
We are?
initiative order. Well, kind of. You're all in Doc's area. Because the cave is starting to flood. Jill, you were the first one to notice that with the heavy rains you hear kind of coming from above ground. And you do know you're probably about 60 feet below ground now, beneath the lakes. But you see the water to the south start rising up slowly.
We're looking at the cabin right now.
Oh.
Yeah, we're looking at Kate's people.
No. They are the same map.
I see. Okay, I didn't realize this is on the same map. My bad. Well, I just want to climb back up that ladder.
Doesn't even say anything. It's like, I got all this loot. I'm out.
Well, I mean, I'll say, "Come on, let's go," as I'm going or whatever. I'm not trying to keep it a secret, but yeah, I'm not wasting time.
Are we in turn base?
Yes. That is what I just said.
So okay, so yeah, you're limited by like your movement and whatnot.
So, Joel, you get about halfway up the ladder, and give me a perception check. As you're climbing up the ladder, you see a dark form looming over you at the top of the rope ladder.
All right, I will quickly slide my way back down.
As you slide down, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. You perfectly land as the rope ladder falls and is no longer attached to the hole above you. And you see the slasher looming over the hole.
I point up and say, "Bad person, gotta go."
Tom, you see this. You see Jewel walk over and try to go up the ladder, and as he's halfway up the ladder, he just slides down And the ladder falls with him, and he points up and says, bad person, gotta go up there. And he's referring to the slasher.
Not good. Do we have another way out?
You haven't really looked, but there's
Check this
passages
passage to the west.
Yep. You can move your movement speed.
There's a little cave over here. Perhaps, does that go upward? Can I tell?
It looks like it's kind of a downward slope a little bit, but only slightly. Like not anything to be concerned about, really.
I can move double because
Oh, you
I
can.
dash.
Yeah.
I will dash over there.
Yeah, go ahead and move your token over. You see in the distance a rowboat.
That could be useful. Is it working in working order?
It does look fully functional, yes. It is
Very
upside
good,
down
very
currently, like it was being worked on, but it's fully, it looks like it's fully lacquered.
We have a boat. We have a boat. A boat.
Katie, it is your turn.
Um, I am going to follow Dragonman to see if he found a way out, since I also heard the rain, right?
Correct, yes.
Well, the rain and Max. Lizard Man, did you find a way out? What did you find?
I found a boat.
That could be useful. Max, did
Be
you
sufficient
notice
to carry
boots
the
up
three
there?
of us.
Yes, yes. Max, did you notice Boots? Is Boots alright?
You can give me a perception check, Joel.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know anything about fucking some goddamn cat.
You watch your tongue.
Oh. Hold on.
So confused.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something. Hold on. It's not actually putting you guys in order properly, but that's okay. Alright. we are back at Joel. Joel, you did not see the cat next to the slasher, so you feel like he probably got away, or what? You don't really know, but you didn't see him next to the slasher.
Yeah. Yeah, just shrug. I don't have an emote button anymore. I have to reload. Oh no, maybe it's during combat. Now that there's a turn order screen, there's no emote button anymore.
No, you should click on your token.
Oh, yeah, there is. Is it actually my turn?
It is actually your turn, yes. Also, the water has risen.
He is risen.
Who's he?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Jesus?
Is that what you named your penis?
What?
Bold of you to assume I have a penis.
Was asking Keith.
No.
Bill's telling you guys, hey, it's really coming down out there. Keith, it's your turn. You guys are taking shelter in this small little cabin.
I ask Zell if he can tell if any of the tracks are our friends and if he can track them before the rain washes it away.
So you do feel confident based on your last roll that you could track your party members.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. They had a run-in with some bears, evidently. I don't know how that encounter ended, but we can pick up their trail and find out where they went.
Let's do so. My speed is not on my character sheet for some reason.
It's 30.
Alright, lead the way, Zell. Which I guess he knows is south towards whatever building they went in.
Well, you guys aren't moving yet because it's not his turn or your turn anymore.
Oh.
Because it's the slasher's turn. Katie, give me a perception check. Look behind you. The slasher is closing in.
Guys, the slash thing is behind us.
Sacrifice the cat.
Hey, fuck you.
Later.
Boots is
Sacrifice the cat.
clear of all rats and spiders. Show him some
How
respect.
do we know it isn't the cat?
Bring up an
We don't, but if it is Boots, he deserves even more respect because we all have.
and go give him a hug.
I will pass, but you could move forward and get into the boat.
It's
Get
not my
out of
turn.
It is now Katie's turn. You can do a move action, an action, Swift actions, free actions.
I'm going to start moving forward, pushing my friends as I go. There is nothing I can do against this monster, so I'm just going. Well, I'm facing the monster, so I guess I will back up into my friends, telling them to move their large lizard asses out of the way.
Okay. I would say you kind of like push around them a little bit and kind of yeah. Oh, let's do this.
Wait, what's going on? Why did we move? I mean, I'm
So,
good with it. I'm just
yeah,
curious.
yeah. Joel, Katie is kind of like, you feel her back come up to basically your back, and she's like, the slasher's behind us, and she's pushing you forward, and it's giving you kind of a little bump to your step, and you pass that on to Tom as well. So you both move up a little bit. I'm gonna treat that like a push action, kind of. So Tom, you hear Katie mention that the slasher is behind you guys, and you have pushed up a little bit by Joel and Katie into this room. That you do see some benches and some boxes and the rowboat.
Is this a dead end?
Give me a perception check.
You guys are so fucked.
Yeah, well, if we go down, we're taking you with us. We're going to tell everybody about that thing you did with the frog that one time.
Tom, go ahead and take a couple steps forward. Here, I'll move you.
I was gonna do it.
You do see, it looks like a little, another
Oh.
raised passageway. This one's about 8 feet up.
There's no water to sail the boat onto. I say we climb up here.
Move the boat over so that we can climb on it.
Okay. I will try to do that. Or would it be better maybe to stack some of these boxes, like stairs? Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably up to you, Lizard Man.
I will frantically try to stack the boxes like I'm an Amazon worker.
Okay, I'll say you can use the rest of your movement to get to the edge of the boxes over here. So a couple more squares over, and you start stacking the boxes. Zelane! Braver, you do know that your tracks lead over to the south. Actually, yeah, south. You can go out that door. Yep.
Oh wait, I can dash or something, right?
Double movement. Nope. Your tracks lead to this building right here.
Okay.
You do see the door is open, and you do see the mess hall. And you see Ned!
My God, Ned, where are the others?
I don't know. There were some bears, and I was scared. But then the girls started talking to the bears, and then we started giving them a bunch of food, and the bears left, and the others went to Steve's cabin to the south. But then I stayed here because I was scared.
All right, that was very concise. Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Actually, the counselors and the bandit are not totally useless. They are now torchbearers. Including Ned.
Hails, yeah. Next time I play a Cager's campaign, please remind me to be a race with Dark Vision.
So normally I would give you guys like a view around you, but because of the nature of what this one shot is the only reason I have the Kono vision.
Oh no, I totally dig the lighting, man. Yeah.
Jill, we're back to you, sir. You see the Dragonborn in the distance, Grerl, stacking some boxes up against the wall. Also, Katie, the slasher is now right in front of you.
I'm going to try to climb up.
Give me an athletics check.
Can't use acrobatics?
You can. Just mean so climbing would be athletics, jumping would be acrobatics.
Okay, then I'm going to try to jump.
With advantage, because I use my action to stack boxes. Question mark.
Nope. But, well, nope to Tom, but yes to Joel. So, Joel, you run and you kind of like run along the rowboat seam, and then you jump off the rowboat seam and you catch onto the ledge and pull yourself up. So your running acrobatics jump was successful.
Hardcore parkour.
All right, I don't know if I have any left of turn, anything I can do, but if I can, I'm going to try to help anybody else that is trying to climb up the wall, whoever comes next, that kind of thing. But
yeah.
That's up to you whether or not I can affect them or not.
No, I would say that'll be like a... we'll say people get assistance, so +2. Alright, Keith. You saw Zelaine go to the south, and you can now follow him.
Yes, I do that. What's the score then? Oh, hey, Ned.
Well, I was right about the bears.
Katie, the slasher, is right in front of you. And he's going to try to do something untoward. Katie, give me a either a dex check or an acrobatics or athletics, whichever is best for you.
I really don't know. I just went with that one. You said Dex, Acrobatics, or Athletics, right?
Yep, whichever one's best.
Yep, whichever one.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't best, but that's what I went with.
That's fine. The slasher tries to reach out and grab you. It comes very close to grabbing you, but you are able to successfully step back away from his grasp. And it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to join my friends in running here.
You could try to do what Jill did. You can try to do a running athletics or acrobatics jump if you wanted to.
Oh, true. Okay, yes. This one. The acrobatics are. If I use athletics, is that. How could I use my athletics? Is it still the same thing, or does it have to be acrobatics?
Acrobatics is jumping, athletics is climbing. So you could use either one. So I'll say you get to there, and then go ahead and give me your athletics check. Okay. So I'll say, yeah, you kind of run down towards the boat, and then you move a little bit further, and you are able to scurry up the side of this wall here, with the boxes helping you, as well as Jewel kind of pulling you up into this little alcove. Tom, you notice as Katie is running and climbing that the slasher is very fast and tries to follow behind her, but doesn't quite keep up. And it's now your turn, sir.
I will join them and climb up.
Athletics. You are successful. I'm going to say that's your movement. So you're at the top. You still have an action. So you could do an action, or you could do a another movement. It's a tight squeeze, but you could get by them in this hallway. And also, as you move, the slasher advances.
Why does it say Dark Fae Shadow Tyrant?
Because you guys know that it is a Dark Fae and it is the Shadow Tyrant.
From the book.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry, Tom, it was still your turn, actually, if you were going to do anything else.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Selene, is actually your turn.
Yep. All right, Ned, show us where they went.
He tells you that Steve's house is to the south. He tells you that you can go through this door. Oh, yeah, that works too. You do see Steve's house over there. The door is to your west a little bit. Nice. You do see it does look like there was recent activity here. It is still raining. Bandit stays there. Joel, it's your turn.
Okay, so is that water to the north?
It is.
How deep is the water?
So it has definitely. Oh, actually, no, this hasn't risen. It looks about waist high. It's about 3-4 feet. And it's about an 8-foot drop. So you could probably easily drop into it.
I'm gonna delay here.
Okay. Keith, you heard Zelane talking to Ned, and he headed south.
I follow in hot pursuit. End up there.
That you do.
Did Ned tell him like where the door was? Basically, we
Yeah,
know where
yeah.
we're going.
Well, he doesn't know about the trapdoor. But he told you where Steve's house was. But he has no idea the trapdoor is there.
Okay. And that was outside, right?
Inside.
Inside. Okay.
In his workshop.
I'm sure we'll notice it once we get in there. But yeah, that's all. That's basically all I got. I'm following Zell, trying to find our party, to warn them that the slasher is out there.
Tom, give me a wisdom save.
Oh dear.
You're a paladin. Do you have any bonuses against being charmed? I know you do fear.
I don't believe so.
And with a roll like that. So, the slasher comes walking towards the alcove, the hallway you guys are in, and kind of raises both his, or its, hands, and a very purplish, wavy blast of colors comes from his hands and overwhelms you.
Oh my.
And Tom, you, sir, are now charmed.
The 8-foot dragonborn's gonna go ape shit.
Well, so, you
Here,
are
Zach, I'm gonna grab something
completely...
from my dog.
Yep. Tom, you're completely mesmerized by this slurry of colors. And you just kind of like... Oh, also, did you ever get your shield back from Joel?
Yeah, I imagine I took it back when I went forward into the
Yeah, I
water.
wouldn't have kept it. I don't want it.
So you kind of like lower in a stupor, lower your arms, and you're just staring at the slasher in amazement. And Zil Sandora, it's your turn.
I'm back.
That was Tom getting charmed.
Great.
Are you here, Katie?
Sorry, I had to pee.
Oh, you're good. So the big dragonborn that is next to you kind of lowered his shield and lowers his arm and is just like staring at the slasher in the distance, mesmerized. You saw this like wave of purple sparkly stuff pretty much like come over him and just barely missed you.
Save me.
You don't hear that because Tom is completely mesmerized and can't even speak right now.
Yeah, I didn't think I did. Um. Um. Can I see the slasher from where I'm at right now?
Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's actually just as tall as the Dragonborn. Actually, a little bit taller even. So you can kind of see his head. His arms are up in the air. Like you just don't care.
Okay, I'm going to call out to the Dragonborn man, see if he responds. Just like, hey, you okay? Do you need help? Like, can you talk? Can you move? See if I get any response before I actually do anything.
He is unresponsive.
Is he within arm's reach of me?
Not really. You'd have to take a step forward.
Okay. I'm going to yell out to Max that we have lost the Dragonborn. He is under some sort of trance cast by the slasher. I'm gonna pull out. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm gonna pull out my bow. Do I see this correctly? Yes, my long bow, I guess, maybe. Yeah, and take a step back. I don't know how many actions I have if I could do anything else.
Well, so you have two options. Taking out your longbow, drawing your weapon, is considered your movement action. So you can stay right here, and you could use an action to attack, or you can then take your action to move back 5 foot, or even you're up to your movement range. So you basically have either movement action or an action left. So the question is, do you want to attack from here, or do you want to move back a little bit further, basically, and then prepare to attack next round, basically? Or if something advances.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up more and then prepare to attack.
Okay. Feel free to move wherever you like. You can move up to 30, so yep, that's fine. Tom, you are currently completely incapacitated, but give me another wisdom save.
For anybody that has more, if you have more than one monitor, you can pop out your character sheet and throw it on your other monitor, and it's just really quick and easy access in case people don't know that.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I actually
just,
have 10 documents on my other monitor.
Yeah, you should see whenever I'm hosting D&D. You should see what my second screen looks like.
What's your question, Tom?
I didn't have a question.
Do a wisdom save.
What the fuck?
Tom, you are completely enamored at the moment.
I have
Do you
cut
think
Zildor curse.
you're actually daydreaming that you are in you're back home in your fantasy, back with your family, and everyone's still there, everyone's still alive, there wasn't a mass murder, you think everything is hunky-dory. Selene!
All right. I searched this place.
You do feel like you can see kind of footprints that go to the workshop to the west.
Okay, I will use my movement to get to the hatch. And is the hatch open?
The hatch is currently open, yes.
Can I use my second move action to go down it?
You certainly may.
And can you move me to where that spits me out?
Yeah. How much movement do you have when you get to the hatch?
Oh shit, I'd have to go back and count.
I got it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it takes you 25 to get there. So you'll still have basically your dash.
Oh, I see. I was looking. Never mind. Okay, cool.
You climb down this hatch. There's some iron bars that work as a ladder. It dug into the wall, and it's about 10 feet tall, but pretty close, 5 feet wide.
I shout out and see if I get any response in the echoey chamber.
You hear a cat meow. And you still have your movement.
Do I still have all 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Jill, it's now your turn, sir.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, the slasher is behind us, right?
Correct.
Oh, fucking... But
And you heard Katie yell out that you guys lost the Dragonborn. You're not quite sure what that means, but
oh, damn it! So like out of character, me personally, Kelly, I want to turn around and help him, but it makes zero sense for my character to do that. So I'm sorry, Tom. I'm leaving.
Bye.
All right, I don't know how far I can go considering this is water in front of me, so you have to tell me where I can go to. My
it's not
movement
too
is normal
deep.
40.
We'll say you can still. What's your movement? 30?
40.
40? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a monk. I'm gonna say your monk skills let you walk through water normally, like this kind of water anyway. So you can go your full movement if you'd like. I'm also gonna give you a point of inspiration for abandoning your friend.
Ah, thank you. I do feel inspired for letting somebody die. Potentially die, we should say.
Could be you, buddy. I'm on the Slashes team now.
I see the kitty.
You do.
I follow him. Get me down there.
All right, your full movement would put you right behind him. All right, Tom. Let's see. See how this goes, sir.
Eh?
Well, it's not quite your turn, but I will use that as your wisdom save.
Slash
yeah.
surgical, man. Kiss your Achilles tendons goodbye.
Thought that's what you meant.
All right, Tom. The slasher is going to slash at you 3 times with his machete. The first hit is going to hit your tendons, and it is going to hit you for 20,
Not my tendons.
20 points of damage, sir.
What?
Jesus Christ.
The thing's fucking strong, man.
Yeah.
That's the first hit of what?
3.
The second one is going to miss you. The third hit is going to hit you for 9 points of damage, sir. You are hurt pretty bad. There is like blood just coming out all over the ground. It is like pouring down the side of the wall here, and it is all over the slasher's face, and you can see it's just like obviously like enjoying this moment.
Yeah, I'm not charmed by it anymore, though, right?
It's not your turn yet. You don't know. At this moment,
Isn't
you
that
still
how
are.
charm works? Like, you can't attack the thing you just charmed and have it still be charmed.
I believe he's right.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, don't argue with God moment.
Katie,
My turn?
yes, and you see like out of your dark vision to the south of you, you see like where there's torchlight, you see the colors of blood spurting against the wall, and where there isn't torchlight, it switches to a nice black and gray, just goes from like bright red colors of blood to like gray blood on the walls, just fucking everywhere. And it's your turn.
Yep. So just out of character there. I was mostly sticking around to see what would happen, and back in character, I'm gonna nope the fuck out of there. Sorry, bro. I'm out. Just gonna
Jeez.
keep going, follow my friend. Sorry. curiosity is satiated. I'm good. Do I need to jump or
Yeah,
roll
go
or
ahead and give
do
me.
anything?
If you're gonna jump, give me an acrobatics. If you're gonna climb down, give me an athletics.
Trash.
Ah, so you try to climb down and you fall in the water, but the water breaks your fall. So, but I'm gonna say that ends your movement.
Ooh.
Though you do have another action, so you could use that for a movement, or you can do something else.
No, I'm gonna keep moving.
Okay. Go ahead and move up to 30.
Is it each square is 5?
Correct. And diagonals are also always 5, so you can kind of cheat the system. Tom, it is now your turn, and you are correct. You are no longer charmed.
Oh boy, I am going to move my full movement.
You are
And-
leaving a threatened square, opening you up to an
Wait,
attack of
wait,
opportunity.
wait. Is that where I was? Was I here?
Yep. You can make an athletics check or an acrobatics check to try to avoid an attack of opportunity.
Well, I'm gonna reverse my order of action and movement.
Sure.
And I'm going to do the lay on hands on myself
Go ahead.
and use my entire fucking pool. So I get 20 hit points back.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna hightail it the fuck out of there.
You do also have that super healing potion.
Is that a bonus action to use that?
Still, yeah.
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 Okay. I think I'm gonna wait until I move away. Let's see how that attack of opportunity goes. So there I am.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
The anticipation is killing me.
Sorry, I caught case allergies.
They're the worst.
The slasher slashes at you with his machete. It gets bounced back off of your shield. You successfully
Nice.
move away from the slasher. Actually, you wouldn't be able to use your healing potion because you used your lay on hands as your bonus action. You can have only one bonus action.
Wait, lay on hands is a bonus action?
Or is it a free action? What's it say?
I don't think it's either. I thought it was an action.
I think it's a bonus action. At least it was in Pathfinder when I was playing earlier today. Let me look.
It says as an action.
Okay. So then you could heal as a bonus. I'll use the pot. Or you can save it.
Yeah, it's what, 48 or something, right?
It
48 plus 8?
I think it was like 8D something. It's in the magic handouts.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy good. So
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 8. So I'm gonna wait on that
Okay.
because I don't need that much HP back yet. I'm only down 15.
Braver, the cat is frantically meowing in front of you.
I don't speak cat though.
You don't speak cat.
You trying to show me something, little one? I will take 2 steps forward and see if. Oh wait, cat has to move in turn order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can make it past the cat, obviously, right?
Yes. You can occupy the same square as the cat if you wanted to.
Shit. I hit back. Okay, here we go. So I moved 10 so far.
The cat leads you to the hole.
Okay, I think I would have to end my move here because I only have 5 feet to go.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
The slasher left the cat alive. He can't be a totally bad guy.
You can kind of see down beneath you, but it looks like it's all just filled with water down there.
Okay.
Jill, it's your turn. Keith, it's your turn.
I'm stumbling in the dark.
You follow Zilane's light.
Do I hear anything coming from the south over there? Does that lead to where they are? Would I hear them splashing around? Oh wait, no, they went down the hole, didn't they?
They're down the hole.
But is that an alternate? That's an alternate way to move, right?
It's a different way to go somewhere.
Cause, oh yeah, they're headed in a different direction. I don't know. What you thinking? What you thinking, Zell?
Well, it looks like the place is flooding, so they're probably trying to come back up. I don't know if we should go down.
I'm gonna call out.
Okay.
I call out as loud as I can.
You hear your voice echoing back from the waves in the caves. But
Okay, I
they
just hope-
are too
Did
far
any
away
of them?
to hear
They're
you.
too far.
No, they are way too far. And Katie, it's your turn.
Give me 1 second.
I'll take your time.
Going to continue running away.
All right, move where you would like to move. And you can keep going. You notice that the hallway in front of you is filling with water. It is still raining. There is one passage to the south. Tom, your friends have abandoned you. The slasher is behind you. You were bleeding, but you are feeling a little bit better now.
He's directly behind me?
No, he's just behind you. Somewhere.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, sir.
Oh. Friends! I am so disposable.
You see the water across the way, but then you do see the path to the south has dry land.
Oh. Over here to the right?
Correct.
So I was right here. Wait, diagonal. Shit.
Yeah, diagonals are fine.
So I think I can go here.
In front of you, you see a pile of rocks, and then above that rocks, there is a hole in the ground. It's only about a 5 feet distance between the pile of rocks and the hole in the ground, but you would have to climb up the rocks.
To get past the hole in the ground?
To get to the hole in the ground.
I don't want to go in the hole in the ground.
The hole is above you.
Yeah, it's like the ceiling.
Oh. Wait, so I could climb up the rocks and go up the hole in the ground?
You could during your next turn, because you have used too much of your movement at this point.
But I can dash?
No, technically, well, actually.
But I am in water.
You could get up to the top of the rocks. So you climb up the rocks, because they are about... The cavern here is 20 feet high. So the rocks you climb up are about 15 feet. And then there's a 5-foot gap that you'd have to traverse somehow. So we'll say you get to the top of the rocks. And you're looking at the hole in the ceiling, basically.
Friends, I found a hole. Are you there? Just leave me.
We're right in front of you.
Zelaine, it's your turn.
Alright, well, pretty sure the cat's telling us that they went down here, but I can't see shit but water, and they haven't hollered back.
Give me a perception check. It's still raining very heavily outside, and you notice that the water down here has raised considerably in the short amount of time.
Yeah, I don't
So-
think that's the way to go.
Maybe I just kind of say offhand. Maybe we go back up and go to the lake.
Well, it's not a terrible idea.
Actually, we could get to the lake to the north. We don't know that though.
No, we don't.
I don't know, man. It feels like we're chasing after people and they're going places that we can't get to. It kind of sucks.
The cat leads you to the north.
Ah, kitty kitty. I point at the cat. Well, it's not my turn, so.
Okay, I just moved 25, and I will attempt to climb, so that's athletics, right?
Yep.
My
You get up.
acrobatics is actually way better, but okay, sweet.
It only takes a 10. Which is why it was really funny when Tom fell. Yeah, I'll let you move to right there.
Yeah, I'll stop at the water's edge.
Joel, you heard Tom to the south of you saying that he found an opening in the ceiling. And you do notice in front of you that the water is rising, so that does seem like your best option.
How high up is the hole?
It's you have to climb some basically a big pile of rocks that looks like it was a landslide almost, but it is pretty sturdy. 15 feet up the rocks, and then once you're at the top of that 15 feet, there is a 5-foot gap to get to the hole. So, standing acrobatics jump, you would have to get like a 15. If you're jumping straight up without any assistance. With assistance, it'd be a little bit easier.
Alright. How are we gonna try to how do you plan on us getting up there, lizard man? Well, that's a horrible idea.
I was just going to go up myself and leave you all behind. This seems like the thing to do. What do you think about
alright,
that? Wisecracking monk?
I'm just gonna go ahead and try to climb up, not use acrobatics. I'm gonna try to climb up.
There is nothing to climb.
I thought you said that there was rocks going up, and then once you get to the top, there was only 5 feet. So, like, if you climbed to the top, you could just stand up and reach the gap.
Yeah, you know, you're right. I'd say you could do that.
So I figured that doing the standing acrobatics leap would be harder than doing the climb athletics.
Yeah, I'll agree with you.
You have to climb me because I'm already on the pile of rocks.
It's not like he couldn't. You're a friggin' tree.
Yeah.
If it's a big pile of rocks, it means I could just climb up the other side.
All right, you successfully climb up the pile of rocks past Tom. You're now up in another cavern. And that's going to be all of your turn. Keith, I imagine you tried to follow Selene.
Absolutely.
Give me an athletics check. Do you go in the water? It's only 4 feet deep.
Sure, why not? Cat led us here for a reason, right?
Alright. That is all of your movement.
I'm gonna call out again.
Katie, it's your turn. And Joel, give me a perception check. Alright. Joel, you hear Keith screaming for you guys in the distance.
Can I tell which direction it's coming from?
Yeah, you can tell it's coming from the west.
I scream, well, if I have action or whatever, I'm going to scream back and return to try to...
Okay, we'll get to that. Katie, you can still move a little bit if you want to the south. I can say you'll get up that rock pile, but you can't make the climb just yet. Or you could go swimming.
I lost track of how many squares I moved.
You're fine. You get up the rock pile and you're standing right next to Tom, the Dragonborn. And Tom, it is now your turn.
Oh, I'm climbing that shit.
Give me a check.
We'll check athletics, right?
Yep, athletics.
Jeez.
You still make it up. That's exactly what you need.
All right, great. I'm just gonna mosey along. I mean, I could stay to help my friends, but I'm just gonna kind of grunt and keep moving.
What's your movement?
30.
All right, you squeeze through the water. It's still only about waist deep to the south of that hole, and come out to kind of a little bit of a clearing. So Lane, give me a perception check. You hear Maximilian's voice in the distance to the east.
Max! I'm going to reach down and let the cat climb on me, and like he can stay on my backpack or get in or something.
Give me an animal handling check. Alright, he's chilling out in your sack.
Sweet. So that was like one action, but I can still move, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Joel, the Dragonborn has climbed up next to you and past you, but you do hear Selene and Kaith off in the distance and have returned the call. You can tell they're coming, like, there's a small barrier of stone between you guys, but you do see the waterway to the south that you can easily wade through. Kaith.
Alright, let's see here. Did you say my speed was 30?
Yeah. But you still have to go around things.
Right.
So 30 would put you right next to Zelane. So that's your first movement.
Alright, so I end up about right there.
Okay.
I'm wading through the water, I'm yelling, I'm screaming. Where are you guys? And that's it. That's basically all I got. That doesn't sound good.
I just heard metal scraping outside my house in real life. Both both Ken and I looked at each other like, what?
That was me. I mean, what?
he's giving you a real immersive experience.
Katie, you're at the top of these rocks, and you can go ahead and climb up with an acrobatics check. Or athletics check. The athletics would probably be easier. Katie.
Hang on, I missed something. What did I miss? What happened?
I said you could climb up the hole.
Oh, yes.
Give me a.
I would like to do this. This sucks.
You do not climb up the hole, but I will give you a second attempt. Your second attempt is successful. But that is all of your movement. However, it is now free movement. Combat is over. You have avoided the Slasher's massacre for now. You can all meet up while wading through the lake that is not actually that deep of a lake.
As soon as I see Max, I'm like, we encountered the Slasher.
Got Alice, but we picked up another stray.
We
You
also
got the lizard,
found,
man.
We also found more pages.
Yeah, I almost died after my friends abandoned me.
No, we abandoned you because you almost died. Get it in the right order.
Either way, I feel pretty awful.
The party is reunited.
Hooray.
We should never disband again. We must kill the Slasher. I want revenge.
Alright, so how many clues and stuff did we found? We found the book, I found some pages, they found some pages. Is that a total of 3, or are we...
Correct.
Okay,
3 out of 6.
so we're halfway there. Right, no more splitting up then.
Are we still standing in water right now?
Yeah. It has stopped raining.
Can we just climb these things to get back up on the docks?
Yep. Here, let me move you all. I just wanted to get you all together.
We will do that.
Okie dokie artichoke.
Phew.
I look at Greel and I'm like, don't feel bad, mate. He stuck me good too.
Yeah, he's got a bite, that one. He definitely,
He's a bastard son of a bitch.
yeah,
is what he is.
yeah, we should definitely try to kill him.
I was thinking just the opposite, mate.
Ned asks if any of you have seen Macy or Jack yet.
I have
Nope.
to say no.
We found I don't know who it was, but we found someone completely desiccated, nature unnaturally growing on their corpse, and he took Alice.
They took her?
I took her into the dark. After he put my guts on the floor, he did.
Hmm.
Yeah, he slit her throat and dragged the body away into the shadows and disappeared.
Oh, that's not good.
Maybe
So
we should have just stuffed her in a sack and gotten the fuck out of here.
Oh, see, that's what I knew it was a good idea. It just kept on coming back up in my mind, like just throw it in a sack and leave. Her mom's worried.
Well, there's nothing
But
we can
hey,
do about it now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's like we had one job, and we already failed at that. And it's the slasher guy. It's
We did
bad
find
news.
these just in case they're of any importance.
Oh. We found a lot more too, didn't we, Maximilian?
I don't think the gold's going to be of importance to anybody right now.
I will give the sword to Keith.
I will take it.
All right, you now have this magenta scimitar. Per the handout.
Falchion.
Falchion, yeah, that's right.
What does it do, damage-wise?
Read the description.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure it actually gives you the actual damage of the blade. I think it just tells you like what bonuses you get and how you can spend those points. Like I don't even know what a falchion or scimitar does in 5e anymore.
It's +2, and then it has like these charges to it.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about base damage. Like short sword's 1d6. This falchion is play.
It's probably a 1d8.
Well, they used to be 2d4, but they also used to be two-handed, so I don't know.
So I get a total of +8 to hit with this thing. That's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as the longsword. So you can just use that as a template. But then with your bonuses...
Alright, so we have one of two options. We just find who we can and get the fuck out of this cursed land, or we continue to find these pages and hopefully glean some information to stop this thing.
I get the impression that leaving isn't really something that will be easy for us to do.
You don't know, you haven't tried.
I'm just saying off of how you said there's all smoke around the outsides and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that out of character. Shit. Oh, Zai, I believe I have a friend of yours, and I produced the cat.
Boots hops out of the sack onto the ground. You'll hear him meowing.
See, everyone made it, even the cat.
Boots!
It meows.
Apology.
Speak with animals is definitely no longer in effect. It has been far too long.
Oh, that was fine. Max, you owe him an apology.
For what?
Calling him the slasher. Rude ass.
I said he could be. Just saying that the cat is very ferocious.
Better hope he's not ferocious on you one day in your sleep.
I think we gotta finish finding the pages and send this beastie straight to hell.
Is that what these books do? Are we sending it to hell? Or are we running from it?
I'd certainly like to grumble as I swing and test this new cool blade. Feels good in my hand.
How do you all plan on proceeding further?
I think we need to explore and get the pages, man.
To get the pages.
Yeah, exactly like that.
All right. With that, it is now 7 o'clock. We are going to take our 15-minute break. Be back in 15 minutes.
Rock.
Hey, Cadris, when you get a chance, if you could look at I put this Magenta Falcon in. The damage, for whatever reason, I put in the D6 in my pluses, but it's only showing as 6. Like a straight 6.
Okay.
Hey, good timing for the break. My pizza's about to be here.
Because you didn't type anything in.
Aha! It's already there. I didn't know I had to type over it.
No, those fillers are ghost numbers. So you actually put something in there. Just to show you the format.
Got it.
Alright, be right back. Do you want a beef stick? I'm back.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
All right, I'm back.
We're going to be waiting on Keith.
Okay. I'm gonna go do some stuff now. Be back in 2, 3, 5.
No. Sooner.
Well, if they're gonna leave, I'm gonna. No, I'm just kidding.
I actually have to do some stuff.
I'm just fucking with you, Tom. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just
try to
kidding,
be
man.
quick.
Yeah, it's all good.
I have jalapeno popper flavored cheese balls, and they're fucking amazing.
Like, are they actual like cheese balls, or are they like cheese puffs?
Cheese puffs. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, right on.
I always call them cheese balls, but yeah, they taste like a jalapeno popper. They're pretty damn good.
Hey, not even that those are lesser; those can be really good. So I'm with you. I just had a chocolate chip cookie.
Oh wait, do you mean cheese puff is in like the elongated thing?
No, like cheese, like Cheetos, but balls.
Yes and no.
Like the big barrel of cheesy puffs you can get.
Yes.
Cheesy poofs from South Park.
Or as opposed to like a cheese ball, as in like a holiday cheese ball that you use with cheese and crackers.
And
Right.
I was even thinking like
Love those.
a jalapeno cheese popper that you would deep fry or fry up, or
Yeah, that's what the flavor's supposed to be.
I had actual cheese poppers yesterday.
They're so fucking good.
Keith, are you back yet?
I'm gonna go grab those cheese balls. Be right back.
I thought you had them already.
I left them out in the kitchen.
All right, I'm back.
Yay!
What's the deal?
Is Tom back?
Everyone who is here, give me a perception check.
It's so weird. Every time Kelly rolls, like his number doesn't pop up. It'll say perception 2 or whatever his modifier is, but then the number falls in like 5 seconds later.
It's waiting for my 3D die to roll.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, do you not have 3D dice turned on?
No, I don't.
I do, because it's cool. But it does take processing power.
I like it because I get that little bit of excitement of watching the number fall, and then I look over to the right to see what with my modifiers, what is it in the end.
Oh, cool. So we've marked where we searched and encountered.
I did, yes.
Nice. Very helpful.
For I am a
back.
benevolent dungeon
Why was the
master.
cave pulsing?
I don't know. Wasn't me. My marks are red.
Oh, it was Max.
Yep.
Tom,
I was
roll.
pointing out that going that way might be a good idea.
Tom, roll perception. Oh, very nice. All right. Well, you are all waiting around in the docks. So Tom, you notice that it's been several hours. Like, and at this point, the sun should be coming up.
Does that mean we get a short rest?
Have you done a short rest?
I don't think we had since the
Yeah.
beginning. So we all get a short rest. That's great.
No, you can take if you want to choose to take a short rest. You may, but that's going to be up to you and your party.
Within that 2 hours, heck yeah.
What I'm saying is, it should be the sun should be coming up, and it is not. It is still very dark. You've noticed.
That's
Well,
not
that's
good.
disturbing.
But no, you do not have a short rest. You are very feeling tired. So, if you guys wanted to take a short rest, you would have to make that decision as a group. Zil Sandora. Well, we.
I was going to say that, but I wasn't here.
Well, you all were, searching the docks and catching up with each other. You did find a longbow +1, so you now have +1 on your longbow stuff. Tom, you also found another clue.
Mhm.
Wait, you found another clue?
Yeah, it was in the part of the docks you guys didn't search. There are actually 5 clues.
Ooh.
You now have 4 of them. They have all recently been posted in chat.
Ignore that.
We gotta find and destroy the tree.
Where's Mert when we need her?
Yeah.
Just burn down every tree in the whole damn forest.
So, we could go right and knock off those few unexplored places, and then we'd have the whole west, what's left to look at, if we want to, single stuff out without having to go west and look through all that stuff and potentially go all the way back to the east.
Yeah, but we're right here.
Yeah, the stuff to the west is closer, I would say.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, also, as you guys are leaving the docks, you notice in the trees to the west, hanging between 2 trees, there is a bloody mass.
Well, that's not good.
It's about 15 feet up in the air. And it looks like a body. But it's a bit in the distance. You'd have to get closer to investigate it further.
I mean, I guess we can take a look whenever we get closer to heading back to the road. Oh, heads up, my delivery driver messed up my order, so they're coming back, so at some point in the next who knows when, I'll have to flee for a moment.
Those bastards.
I know.
Alright, you guys head out of the docks. Is anybody going to go investigate the trees?
We should go on our way out, right?
Yeah, I say we go by it as we head back towards the road. I started
Wait.
walking that way.
Who do you reckon it is?
Some poor son of a bitch.
Probably Steve, the thieving son of a bitch.
Wait, what's this about Steve thieving?
He's a thieving son of a bitch. Probably.
I've known the man for like a decade. I've never seen or heard such nonsense.
I reach into the bag of holding and I pull out a mass of coins and I said, all of this was sitting underneath his little hut hidden.
Well, if this is true, I stand corrected.
Well, we shall see.
Maybe it's, just his money.
Not anymore, it's not.
Remember, keep your eyes peeled for a dead you-looking tree. Dead-looking you tree.
Yeah, what the fuck is a yew tree anyway?
I think the
One that looks
counselors.
like you and not me.
I love puns.
All right, so we're going to investigate this mass of meat floating in the air.
Inspect the corpse.
We go as a group. We're all sticking together from here on out. I'm not saying that, but I mean we agreed on that, right?
Yeah, I agree on that.
Is it here?
Yep. So as you
Here
guys
before
are
me?
going through the woods to get back to the path, raised up in the trees, tied between 2 trees, 15 feet in the air, there is some basically like vines coming out and a body hanging, and from the body the corpse has been cut in half, so it's just the upper torso again with blood dripping down, and you see this body The eyes have been replaced. There's sunflowers that are sticking out of the eyes, and his face has been he's smiling, but his smile has been sewn onto him, and it is the body of Jack.
Remind you of anything, Keith?
Looks familiar, yeah.
Where did you see this before?
Over to the east. Some foul magic at play.
What exactly did you see?
Torso, so I think it was Brenda. All overgrown with, unnaturally overgrown with, oh, here's my delivery driver. But imagine I said what I saw.
That's funny.
Well, no use standing here gawking at it. We should probably just move on and keep searching for clues. Or try to find that damn tree.
Yeah, Zelane will have inquired to the counselors to the whereabouts of such a tree.
They don't know anything about. They've never seen a yew tree in these parts. It doesn't seem familiar. Most of the trees around here are conifers, and they don't remember ever seeing any kind of yew tree. It would definitely stand out.
This yellow one here stands out.
Hold.
It's
Can
a
you hear
fair
me?
point.
Sorry, my headset went out for a minute. So if you said anything within the last few minutes, I did not hear it.
Just where
Oh,
our
shit.
He was asking to. Grill was asking if we could take a small break, and my character argued that would be exposing ourselves to more risk.
Well, as you are walking down the street having this discussion, you run across two small children.
Hmm?
I stand on guard.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
There are two creepy kids in the road, Kate. We got to kill the creepy kid. No, I'm just kidding.
Children don't belong in a haunted camp, so be on guard. The sun should have risen already.
Yeah,
It's
my
nothing
hackles.
but foul, fiendish witchcraft at hand here.
The children see you in the distance, and they start approaching.
Who are you? What are your names? Where are you from? Why are you here?
My name's Jack, and this is my brother Paul, and we're just here. We came to camp, but we haven't run into any of the camp counselors yet, so we've just been looking around. Ned and Bill are with you guys still, and they do recognize the two campers. So I'm like, oh, nothing. They're like, come with us, little ones.
I think they should all leave. All children should disembark from this area immediately.
Well, on that note, all adults should do the same.
Where should we go?
I agree.
Go
the kids will
home.
probably slow us down a little bit, but we can't rightly leave them.
Let's get them the hell out of here now. You should put them in a sack before it's too late.
I say they tag along until we find a safe place so we can stash them.
Bill and Ned are both cautious, and they're like, I don't know if there's anywhere safe.
All right. Well, you're the counselors. You're supposed to take care of the kids, right?
I
Get them
suppose. Let's see.
out.
So we leave them with you, and we'll solve this problem.
Fucking children.
All right. Bill offers to take them to one of the nearer, bigger cabins and hole up there for a while.
We might as well follow to make sure they get safely, and because we haven't checked that yet, right?
That is correct.
I sheath my blade and start following Bill and the kids.
All right, they head to the bigger cabin over here, but they get in safely and they start like boarding the place up and reinforcing it. Ned is gonna stay with you guys, but Bill is gonna stay with the children. Decide what you're gonna do from here.
Well, I would like to have a looky-loo around this place. Certainly.
Give me a perception check or
We're down to
investigation.
only looking for one. Is that right?
That is correct. You don't find anything out of the ordinary or anything special. This is basically a just a big cabin, much like the one you stayed in originally.
I kind of wave Zell over, and I'm like, "What do your tracker eyes tell you?"
Go ahead, Zell. Eh. That's how you feel. Eh.
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
And I tell Ned to search this place top to bottom. Or wait, who's staying with the kids?
Bill's gonna stay with the kids. Ned's gonna stay with you guys.
Tell Bill to search this place top to bottom while we're gone, and keeping in mind, that we need this last page.
The bandit is also with you guys, and the cat.
All right, around the cul-de-sac then.
Bandit girl, what's your name?
My name is Tasia.
Wait, what?
My name is Tasia.
So she has the same name as my dead wife.
She does.
Is there any resemblance?
Give me a perception check.
What?
Not that you can notice.
It's just bizarre to me, but I suppose stranger things have happened. That name is the name of someone very near and dear to me that is no longer with us.
Well, if you get me out of here, I can be near and dear to you.
Can you even fight in your state?
I can hold my own. Been doing it long enough. She is now recovered. But she is not. She is definitely a better fighter than the counselors, who do not fight. But she is still not up to par with the rest of you. Seasoned adventurers.
Gotcha. That's good. I think we're going to need every pair of hands we can get for this.
Joel, go ahead and give me... What do I want to use for this? Everybody, give me an insight roll.
Yay, I saw Kate's roll, and it's the same color that he picked for his color.
Yep.
That's kind of cool. I get to see everybody's roll, whoever has 3D die turned on.
Yes.
And they do match the colors that you choose in the bottom.
Such a stupid little thing, but it's nice. I just think it's neat.
I just think they're neat.
That's pretty good, man.
What is this automatically roll 3D dice thing? Do I need that checked?
That's how you turn on the dice roll.
Or, no, if you turn that on, it just rolls them. But if you don't have that, then you get to do a little stretchy thing with your mouse across the board and show the angle where you're rolling it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Alright, sorry. Got that sorted. I'll see if it works next time we get into combat or something. Well, who's the last counselor we were trying to find? They were going west, yes?
You are still missing Marcy. And technically, you don't know for sure if that was Brenda's body or not, because you guys didn't investigate enough, but you feel like it probably was.
Yeah, we kind of ran out of time to investigate.
You did get interrupted.
But we do know that Marcy was going west, but Brenda took off to the east. So probably
Correct.
Brenda. Alright, what are we doing, chaps?
I'm not in charge.
Do any of these counselors have any knowledge about the tunnel to the west? The mine, or whatever it is.
Or where a dead yew tree might be. Let's press them about that.
There's the cave there's a cave system to the west that's a series of tunnels, basically. We haven't really had much use for it.
Could be a dead tree inside that's buried.
I guess it's possible. We've never really gone in there.
Well, maybe that's where it is then. If you don't know anything about a yew tree, then that's probably where it is.
Something
My
tells
thoughts.
me that's its lair. We save that for last.
We should assemble all the clues first. Is that what you think?
Yeah, that seems to always be the most handy thing when dealing with supernatural entities like this.
All right then. So let's carry on. Let's move up here to this place here, or this place here.
No,
This one in the woods here looks ominous.
I say we do the cave first.
I point to that one, the area he's talking about. I was like, I was there early and it's been burnt down, but I never went inside. Who knows what's in there?
Oh right, you guys did go there actually.
All right, we'll scratch that. If it's burnt down, that's probably.
Well, but I didn't go in. But he just circled it like it's been dealt with, so maybe we don't need to go there.
If nobody's ever been to this cave, I say it's a good place to start looking.
I think we're walking into the belly of the beast there, mate. You sure?
We could always look at the other cabins to the north and west before we go into the big, scary, dark cave.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Come on, Zell. Save the best for last.
Everyone except for Zelaine, give me another insight roll.
Perhaps it's for the best. Alright then, Zell. Lead the way.
Wait, what?
It's cave time. Come on, Max.
But didn't we just... I thought we...
He talked me into it.
But he didn't say anything.
He didn't have to. It's just a feeling.
It's the only
Are
unknown.
Are you feeling alright?
I feel fine.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I see.
I mean, aside from the stab in my guts, now come on, let's go kill us a dark fae. That's what I do.
What's his HP?
None ya.
30.
You
Well, yeah. None yet.
are you hurt? Are you feeling very hurt?
I mean, I'm not 100%, mate. I got stabbed in the gut by that fucking thing.
Did it spill? Do you still have your upper intestines?
Most of them.
Well, that's good. I mean, do we need to like stitch it up or anything? Or...
I think I'm solid for now. Let's get moving, huh?
I do have this amazing heal potion that we stole from
I'll keep that in mind, and I sort of push
Zell's
Zell.
brother-in-law.
Push Zell forward. Let's go.
All right. Can I try to pick up like some tracks from people who would go in here to find my way through this little foothills quicker?
Sure. You feel the best way to get to the cave entrance will be to just to follow the road.
Okay. Well, this is the area with the most foot traffic, so let's just follow the road.
So Zelane and Kaith start heading out to the west. Is everyone joining them? What else, what are the rest of you doing?
Yeah, let's all go together. You know, instead of splitting up to find, whoever we depart from hanging from a tree.
Yeah, Joel, you're like, what the fuck has come over to these guys? Why are they doing this? But for sure.
Oh, we love this cave. I mean, what did I didn't get anything from my insight check or anything. It's just seems like these guys know what they're talking about.
I'm grabbing a drink. Be right back.
Yeah, good. It's gonna take me a minute to get everything set up, so give me just a second.
I'm back. Oh, is this inside the cave or the entrance to it?
This is the entrance to the cave. So you guys come up upon the cave. This is the mouth of the cave, just out from basically the side of the rocks, but it's a pretty vacant clearing.
I want to scrutinize the surroundings before we go in.
You can go ahead and move around. Everyone who is looking around can give me a perception check. All right. Everyone except for Tom notices another blood trail leading into the caves.
And the cave is northeast of my token, right?
Correct, that big black spot. That is the cave entrance. Feel free to enter if you would like to.
I will do so. I motion to everybody to the blood trail just in case no one's seen it, and get ready to enter. Spelunk, if you will.
Let me know the cave entrance is only about 10 feet wide, so give me an entrance order.
Well, obviously Zell should be in the front, but I'll go with him if he's scared.
I'll take the front, I suppose. I'll die first.
I'll go right behind them.
Yeah, I'll follow.
What? Are we lining up?
Nope. I gotcha. me just a second. All right, you have entered the mouth of the cave. There is a... It splits into two directions, north and south.
Stick together.
I say we split up. Oh yeah, I say we stick together.
I pull my one scimitar and this magenta falchion, and I kind of defer to Zell. Which way you feeling, bruv?
Let me see what I can see.
So go ahead and give me a perception check. Or survival. If your survival is better, actually.
Damn it.
Go ahead and do survival.
Figures.
Yeah. You don't have a inclination as to which way you should go. So it's up to you.
I don't see any discerning tracks or markings. Shit, I don't know. Flip a coin. Let's go north.
Can I make a perception check for the tracks?
Nope.
Okay. Or a survival check?
Because Zelane is leading the way. Zelane! Here, I'm going to move you guys real quick. Oh, I lost Tazia.
Can I use my divine sense?
I do believe you cannot because you have not done a short or long rest and have used all of your abilities for that.
No, I haven't. I can do that 3 times per long rest.
Yes, and you have done it 3 times.
I thought I only did it twice.
No.
I only have 1 marked.
You did it in the woods twice, because you did it when you were doing the cart. Then you did it in the woods when Brenda was missing, and then you did it at the lake.
Yeah, trust the non-stoner.
Yep, I believe you. Thank you for answering my question.
That's kind of, I was keeping track, and that's kind of why I mentioned possibly doing a short rest, because I knew you were out.
Well, that's per long rest, but
Yeah.
I get my channel divinity back if I do a short rest, which is the one I'm most worried about. So I want to be able to do vow enmity if we get in the big fight with the big baddie.
All right, so this area you're currently in, it actually ends in a dead end, but at the edge, there is a 15-foot high ledge that is connecting to... Wait. Nope, never mind. Yep, this area is a dead end.
Could have sworn I just saw a ledge up there, but nah, it's just the darkness playing tricks on me.
I find dead ends to be reassuring.
No, I see what he's talking about. The way the light hit that one ledge right there, it kind of looked... Yeah, I see it.
Now abandon the catter in front.
The cat will lead the way.
You can't occupy the same square as the cat, but yeah. Are you guys going to try to switch positions, I guess?
Yeah, we should finagle our way into some sort of proper lead and not the cat.
Go ahead and slowly move south. There is another hall to the east. All right, Zelaine, stop. Everyone else catch up.
I didn't know this before, but if you have your token selected and you hold down the button E, or you hold down the letter E and scroll your mouse wheel, you can spin your token easily.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So if you hold your token and move it, it doesn't always do it. Sometimes it shows like the distance. I don't know why it's not doing it now. Oh well. All right, so in front of you here, Zell, give me a perception check. And also Keith. All right. You do see, so there's some more hallways to the north. And then to the east, that is actually a 15-foot ledge right there.
Now that's a ledge.
Think we could get up there somehow, at least one of us.
Maybe there's a ramp if we go up to the north and then the east.
Yeah, perhaps. I just thought having the high ground and maybe a bird's eye view of this place would be nice.
Looks like there's a pretty thick wall between you and any sort of bird's eye view, mate. Let's check this floor area first. I'm gonna step up here.
Okay.
Start exploring.
Go ahead and advance slowly.
Yeah,
Okay.
so much for that.
Go and stop. So the area to the north, you notice is a basically a rock slide has caved in, and this was probably some kind of entrance, but it's now basically a bunch of rubble.
You think you can clear that out, Geralt? Griel? Whatever your name is.
Bryle,
Groyle.
we've been adventuring together for what, like 3 months? Come on.
I'm hurt, brother. I tap him on the shoulder and give him an "I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name" kind of look. But are you strong enough to move them rocks?
I don't believe so. They look pretty hefty. I'll go over there and try to clear some of the rocks out.
You can clear the rocks. They're actually not that big. Like it would just take quite some time. So you start clearing the rocks. Is anybody else helping clear the rocks?
I would help.
Yes.
I'll help too. Yeah, we'll all help.
Yeah.
Form like an assembly line or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the assembly line, yeah.
That's the ticket.
Everyone give me a acrobatics check.
Can we do athletics instead?
Nope. All right. Keith, Jewel, and Tom. So this area, you guys are cleaning out these rocks. The rocks are kind of covered in slime, and a lot of the rocks are also on the ground. So as you guys are cleaning out the rocks, the three of you do kind of like fall down a couple of times, and everyone else kind of laughs. But Katie, you're actually really graceful while cleaning these rocks out of the landslide area. And it takes you all a couple of hours to actually get all the rocks, but you do end up getting a clearing. So, let me see here.
I'm here. I'm just AFK for a few minutes. I'm not feeling too great.
You're fine. So you've all, there is now a clearing to the north.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Let's do it.
In this area, slow down, Zelaine. This area you're in right now is full of a lot of stalactites and stalagmites. Everyone who passes through, give me a acrobatics check. All right. So there are a lot of stalactites and stalagmites, and it's very sharp trying to get to this area. Everyone who got less than a 12, so Tom and Keith, you take 2 points of piercing damage from stepping on these very sharp rocks that pierce through your boots.
How much?
Just 2.
Ouch.
Loyal.
Go ahead and continue moving forward. Stop. To your south is a very large hole. You cannot see the bottom of this hole, that whole black area, but you do see what looks like a path on the other side. You may continue. Zelaine, give me a perception check. Keith, give me a perception check. Very good, Keith. So this is another dead end, but as you're searching, Keith, you see something kind of jutting out of one of the walls. And as you investigate it further, you find this little handhold in there. And within this handhold, you find the final clue.
Wait, is it the final?
It is. There's 5, not 6.
All right, and I kind of shuffle up over to everybody and show everybody what it says and where the location of the eyes of the Fae is.
So the eyes of the Fae are actually somewhere within this cave system still. And the yew tree, you can't, no one's seen it because it's invisible, but it is in the southwest of the map that I'll show you later.
Alright, I guess it's time to climb that ledge.
Everyone give me an insight check. Should say open.
Hold on 1 second. I think we should head back to the rock slide and clear another path. I think I saw something that could be opened.
Alright. You've never steered me wrong before, Max.
Oh, give it time, give it time.
Yeah, I've had a couple of near misses with this guy, so careful.
That's a funny way to put it. I like that.
Alright, once you guys get right here, you're going to start clearing out more rocks to the right. Go ahead and go to that wall and give me a minute. And let me check something real quick. All right, it takes about another hour. You guys are feeling pretty tired because you have been up for quite some time, but you're not at full exhaustion just yet. But the path is now clear. Please advance in order and advance slowly. Zelane, stop.
Yep.
All right, Zelane, as you go down the tunnel, you don't really notice, but there's been fungus on the walls, and it just seemed pretty normal. But as you get closer, one of these purple funguses actually lashes out at you.
The fuck?
What's your armor class?
15.
This fungus has lashed out to you 3 times, and twice it has connected, and you're going to take 14 damage from the first hit.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
No, he's not. And you're going to take 9 damage from the second hit. And we are going to go ahead and do initiative, but let me do something first. All right. All of you go ahead and select your tokens and roll initiative. All right. Joel, so you saw Zelane walking in front of you and Keith too, and as Zelane walked in front of you, you saw these 3 tendrils just kind of like whip out from the wall and strike him and wrap around him, but then quickly release, but he looks pretty hurt.
If I push him out of the way, will the creature get an attack of opportunity?
You probably wouldn't know, technically.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know either way, so I mean that doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't want to like push him and throw him off guard when he just got the shit beat out of him. But there's not. I don't want to. I assume I can't squeeze by on the north side of him, right?
I'll say you could with a successful acrobatics check, because you're a sly fella. I'll say that's good enough.
And I will attack the fungus. I will punch it in its face.
Take that, fungus face.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get your face fixed, fungus.
That is definitely a hit.
Oh shit, I meant to do this.
You're a level 4 monk using unarmed. You get to attack twice anyway.
Do I? I don't think so. I think that's at level 5.
I was doing it with Ko.
I think you might have been using it a level early then, because I think it's at level 5.
Yeah, you didn't even make it to. You just turned level 3 at the end of that last adventure, so.
I could use my bonus action as an attack as long as I was unarmed or using a monk weapon.
Oh, I think that is right for 5e. Didn't they change monk?
Yeah.
Probably. Let me look.
Oh yeah, you can use one arm strike as a bonus action, but I can also. What I was also looking at is spending key to get another attack.
Well, flurry of blows, yeah, I don't think that comes till later.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, I think that's level 3. Okay.
So I am going to spend. No, I'm just going to use my normal bonus attack and attack it again. Try to punch it in the face again.
It has no face, but yes, you can punch it again. That is also a hit.
Whap whap.
You successfully have beaten some fungus against the wall.
Turned it into pulp.
Did it like wither and die?
Nope.
And do we only get one bonus action?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, then I'm done. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I guess, would it take an action for me to draw my short swords, yes?
If you did not have them out already, I was kind of under the assumption you typically do have your weapons out.
I mean, yeah, I probably would in close quarters, so, okay.
That is a hit. Is also a hit.
69, bro.
Congratulations, you have slain a fungus.
What the bloody hell was that?
Guys having some plant problems up there?
There's
Whatever it
another
was, it
one.
fucking hurt.
Now that you know what you're looking for, and you've all seen the purplish-looking fungus on the wall,
Didn't someone get a bow? We should just like bow these fuckers down from a distance.
It's a great idea.
it is now Katie's turn.
Ooh, and I also have a crossbow, so I can do that too.
There's people. I can't do anything.
You can squeeze by them with a successful acrobatics check. That is successful. You see some more of the purple fungus in the distance. That is a hit. I'm going to assume you were shooting the one closest to you.
Yeah. Well, wait. I got 1d8 plus 3 piercing.
Yes.
Oh wait, and my thing is +1 now, right? Because I found the
Correct.
other one.
I got you. Keith!
Alright, do I need to do acrobatics to get past Zell?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can get around everybody.
Alright, I'm gonna get right there and pull up my crossbow, which I keep conveniently on my hip.
Alright, that is your move. And your other move is drawing your crossbow to switch out with your other weapons.
Alright, well then we'll say I stepped up here just so I can leave space for any other people to come through.
Okay.
And draw my crossbow and ready for the next round if I can't attack.
Dragonborn.
Dovahkiin!
Well, I was going to get up here behind Slade and give him a little cure wounds action. I believe I've only used one spell slot, right? I did Shield
does
of
sound right.
Faith.
Yep.
Alright. So cure wounds.
Roll.
Wait, I can't cast it at second level because I don't have any second level spell slots, right?
Nope, you would have had to, had it slotted.
Oh, yeah! It's as good as it gets, baby.
Nice.
Is it? Nice.
Selene. You,
Add those hit points back, Zell.
hold on.
Oh, sorry, I did.
I need to find the damage I did to you. You get back 6 hit points, not 10. Take away 4.
Why?
Because some of that damage is unhealable.
Shit.
Well, if I would have known that.
You wouldn't have known that without metagaming. Jill, it is your turn.
The fungus is not moving, correct?
You are correct. Well, give me a perception check. Nope. Like, it can reach out next to it, the tendrils, but it doesn't seem like it's going any further. It is immobile.
And I'm going to stay here, away from the walls, in the back, watching them kill the funguses. Fungi.
We could use the lane.
All right. If I step up behind Keith, will I have some type of shot on the fungus to the west?
Sure.
I'm sure I could move my head slightly to the right for you, or the left, or what have you.
That is your move. Switching your weapons to your bow is your other action. You
Yep.
can take your shot next round.
Okay.
But are you all gonna keep your distance and just shoot at the fungus?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Takes a few shots. Takes a few shots. Go ahead and advance.
Yes, thank you for that.
Takes a few shots. Takes a few shots.
That's a good thing we have ranged.
Takes a few shots. And go ahead and everyone give me a perception roll.
Can we just move freely now, yeah?
Yeah. And let's see who gets the highest.
Not looking good.
There we go.
Congratulations, Tom. As you're walking past all this violet fungi, you find in one of the remains of, let's say the one in front of you, a pair of eyeballs that you do believe are the eyeballs of the Fae that were talked about in the book.
I have found the key. Right? Is this what we're looking for?
It
The
is.
Eyeballs.
It is what
Fascinating.
will let you see the yew tree.
Very good. Does anyone else want to carry them? They're kind of creeping me out a little bit.
Saw you, mate.
Here, I hold them out to Maximilian.
When you're holding
like-
them, Tom, they do tend to things look a little trippy to you.
Yeah, I don't really like this. I think it's better for someone else to kind of take a hold of it.
Take them quickly and immediately.
All right. Maximilian takes them. And things look a little trippy to you as well.
You right there, buddy? Feeling pretty good?
Oh, quite. This is quite nice. It's fascinating, truly.
I kind of squint my eyes at Max.
Everything's
That's
fine. Don't worry. It just It's a gentle persuasion and feeling that it has.
There's a fey energy to it. They have the eyes of the fey, therefore it's where fiends dwell.
right.
Kind creatures of the fey, but mostly evil.
So in front of you is a 15-foot ledge. You can choose to either go down the ledge if you want, or you can backtrack to where the rock slide was.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the hop.
If you climb down, give me either an acrobatics or a athletics. Acrobatics for jumping, athletics for climbing.
Oh, what did I win?
You won not falling down like Zil Sandora just did.
Did I look extremely efficient and cool while I climbed down?
Absolutely.
Can we say that we were working together and we're there to catch her if she trips?
Nope.
Why not? Because we were. We
didn't say it beforehand.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. We should have said it before.
Don't worry, Zil Sandora falls, but it is a gentle fall and only takes 1 point of damage.
Your brains could have painted the fucking pavement here, so...
Yeah, we have a bad history with people taking quick tumbles at the very end of something. And then their brains just going blah, right out the side of their fucking skull.
Can we say that she fell onto Kaeth while he was like boasting about how good he did?
No, because I don't want to take
No.
damage.
He was too skillful. I will say that the reason she took damage is because she fell on Tom, and your sharp toe is what hurt her.
Sorry about that. I'm thinking about getting a pedicure, but that's, who has time these days?
Alright. With that, I'm going to assume y'all exit the caves.
And head toward the yew tree location.
Where is it?
I believe the note said to the southwest.
Mm-hmm.
Is it this?
Nope.
Oh, down here, that.
Mm.
Should we let's take a short rest at the entrance to this cave. There's enough of us hurt that I think it would be wise to expend a hit die or two. Sound good to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I don't want to have the slasher run into us while we're just sitting here. But we do need a rest.
Alright. Where were you guys going?
I think we were gonna stop to rest right outside of the front of this cave. And then after that, we'll head to the yew tree.
I would say... your best inclination would actually be to head back to the big cabin where the rest of the campers are currently.
Okay.
To rest there, because it makes sense rather than setting up a camp right where you guys are, because you can go
Sure.
there. There's already beds and stuff, right? So I'm gonna say you do that. Metagaming a bit because I really need to go pee. So take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab pizza. I'll be right back too.
I don't have any pizza.
I'm gonna go smoke weed.
I'm
Give me a cigarette.
I'm actually smoking Keef right now.
I'm gonna have to, because I'm basically out, and I'm gonna have to scrape all my shit together and throw it in my dugout. You have like an insane amount of keep, though.
Yeah, I've gone through about like a third of it.
Have you?
I'd like sprinkle a little bit on top of each bowl that I smoke, and it's fucking nice.
Yeah, I just remember you sending me that picture, and I was just like, holy shit.
That was the last message I sent Adam. I sent that message to Adam, and then I didn't realize that he was angry at me when I was sending him that message.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my hit dice and get some HP back.
Do you get cure wounds back for a short rest?
It's a spell. I don't think I get anything back with spells for short rest. Unless anyone knows otherwise. Do you get my channel divinity that I used on the bear?
I am now fully healed, boyos and girlos and theos.
Oh yeah. Wait, how many hit dice do you get for short rest?
You can roll as many as you have.
I'm back. Basically your level. So 4.
Well, that's no good. I think that's gonna do it for me. 18.
So wait, I could eat all 4 of my hit dice to get HP back right now?
Yep. And you also get your con modifier if you have one.
Your what?
Constitution modifier.
Oh, yeah. I don't get any spells back. No spell slots or anything, right?
No, sadly no. That's a long rest thing.
Certain casters do, but not you. I think bards do. Or at least some.
It's kind of shitty how few spell slots I actually have and how many things I can do with it.
Well, that's because you're a paladin.
Yeah, you're a low-level paladin, bro.
But I'm like a kick-ass fighter, so it's like, shit. How much do you want? You know?
Alright, is everyone done healing? It looks like you all are back up to max.
I don't think I've taken damage yet, so I'm okay.
No, I don't think you've been attacked yet, actually.
I only punched that fungus in the face twice.
Oh, you know what I forgot I had, Kadris? Not that it matters, because it wouldn't have changed anything, but I have Colossus Slayer.
Yes, you do.
So yeah, I would have messed that fungus up real bad.
Everyone back.
I'm here.
Yes.
I am here.
Yeah.
So that is a no from Tom.
No.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, but that means it's a yes. I'm so confused.
Yeah, 2 no's to know that it was a no.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Are you all going towards the yew tree?
Yes.
Yes, let's embark.
I'm scared.
Are you still like the little girl?
Zell's not scared. I'm scared.
Okay.
So I guess Max is the only person who actually sees this thing.
Hold on.
Is that true? Am I the only one?
Dude, this hit die thing giving you HP back is fucking mind blowing. Like, I thought that was a class feature. I didn't realize anybody could do that.
Yeah, it's kind of new to me actually.
All right. As you're all traveling to the forest to this yew tree in the south, all of you except for Zil Sandora notice that you can see colors more vividly and that areas of darkness are now illuminated in grays and blacks and whites. You have all gained dark vision. Except for Zil Sandora, who already had it.
Well, that's new.
I can get used to this.
And we are going to do everyone roll initiative. Taking your first one.
Oh, that's fine. It just didn't take it for me, so I re-rolled in case you didn't want to do it.
Nah, you're good.
I didn't select my token.
You're fine, I'll add you. Wait a minute. All right, you all advance through the forest, and you come upon the huge yew tree. It looks like the dark eyes of the Fae let you see this. Zil Sandora, you being a half elf, would have actually seen this if you even randomly came across it, so you don't even need the eyes of the Fae, because you are half Fae, technically. And Jewel, you are the first one to come upon this great tree, and at this moment, it has not noticed you.
Punch it.
What is right in front of me? Is that
Ignore that. Actually, let me... It was a campfire, but that campfire is not really there.
I walk forward towards the tree with my hand out slowly, like palm up.
Okay.
I touch it.
Okay. You now have your hand on the tree. I'll let you know what happens when it's its turn. Go ahead, Katie.
I don't know why this dude's touching it. The page just said to destroy it.
Wait, is it a super giant tree like the token?
It is a super giant tree like the token.
Oh, okay. I'm misreading. I back up a little bit.
Certainly.
Is that like the tree's head, like its eyeballs or the little dark spots?
Right now, its back is turned to you. It does look like a normal tree at the moment.
Okay.
I also pull out my hand axe.
Okay.
I believe that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Sensing your touch upon it, Maximilian, the tree that looked kind of like a normal tree rises up and now has legs and feet, and it turns around and has eyes of pure black. And you notice within the tree there are vines, and on these vines, some of them are just covered in blood. Kind of like the sticky blood that you saw, Keith, in Braver.
Oh, right. This is what did that.
I see.
Max, no!
The tree takes its very large hands and raises them up in the air and slams them down upon you, Maximilian. The first slam is going to crush your shoulder on the left side, and you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. The second slam is going to slam into your other shoulder, and you're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You feel the might of this mighty yew tree as it compresses your body to the ground, basically. Keith, it is your turn. You have just seen Maximilian get pounded by this giant tree.
I scream no and raise my crossbow and fire at it.
That's a hit.
And I think I'm good. I'm gonna stay back here because I did not like the way that it sort of smashed him into the ground with no effort, so...
Keith, give me an insight roll.
Alright.
Alright. Zelane, it is your turn.
Shit. I'm gonna run at it, and I'm an idiot, but I'm gonna do this anyway.
You can charge. Charging will give you a +2 to your attack roll and your damage. Or actually, that's in Pathfinder. Also say I give you +2, and it'll also give you advantage. But it has to be in a straight line.
Right. I'm just wondering, like, I'm holding this torch, and that thing's a tree.
I like it.
Do it.
Yeah, I charge up on it, and I attack it with the torch.
Okay.
I don't know how torch damage works in 5e.
Well, you're still attacking with a improvised weapon, so let's find out together.
Okay.
I'm going to do Google search because I don't think it's in the Compendium. You make a melee attack with a burning torch, and it hits. It deals 1 fire damage. But, of course, it would be more if it is weak to fire.
So if I'm not proficient in the weapon, I don't add my...
Yeah, it would still be better for you to use the weapons you are actually proficient with, as opposed to... Yeah, so it would be better for you to drop the torch and actually use your swords.
Okay. Now, so can I, like, have dropped the torch as I'm charging this thing?
Yep, dropping weapons is a free action.
Sweet. But I'd have to pull my other sword. So that's an action.
So if that's because charging would be a full round basically. So I'll let you drop the torch, draw your other weapon, and then advance. But that's going to be your full turn.
Okay.
And you can get to where you are. Okay.
Okay.
Dragonborn Dovahkiin.
Ha ha ha.
Could you go breathe fire on it?
He's white dragon,
Maybe.
man.
No, but I could put out that torch if you guys need.
It's fine. It's in the middle of the clearing. You don't think it's going to harm anything.
Okay, I will move forward. How much space room do I have? I can get all the way up there, can I?
You can.
I will bonus action Vow of Enmity.
What does that do? Can you link it for me? Just click it. It should show up in chat.
Do I have that in my...
You do, because I went through and manually added all your stuff for you, because I am benevolent.
There it is. Wait, I can't click it. How do I...
You should be able to click the title. Or maybe the speech bubble next to it.
Oh, okay.
There you go. As a bonus action... Ah, but here's the problem. It has to use one of your channel divinities, which you have used all of.
No, I get that back every short rest.
Oh, do you? Okay. Then I stand corrected.
That's why I was so excited about a short rest. Ha ha! And then I will attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll twice, because you do have advantage.
Here we go.
All right, your axe slashes into the tendons of this yew tree. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm also going to add a smite. The damage sucks.
I don't think that was right though for your damage, was it?
Wait.
No.
Because yeah, you rolled a d20.
Oh, okay.
Click where it
So
says
you wanna-
battle axe.
Yeah, click on the word battle axe.
Oh. Why is it advantage?
It's all right.
Still rolled a 1 though. But you got a 10 on the other one. But so which one is that? Is it 1d8 or 1d10? Because it came up with both.
Oh, okay. No, the 1d8 is if you are using single-handedly, so with your shield.
Oh.
The right one is if you're using it two-handed without, so if you weren't using your shield. So it would be the left one. I'll take the right one in this case, though, since we didn't clarify. But in the future, please make sure...
I think you should take the left, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I am using it one-handed.
Well, especially if you're trying to get a bonus for having a shield, then...
I mean, I have my shield on.
It's a bonus, right?
All right, you convinced me. Also, Tom, get a point of inspiration for being a good player.
Oh. Thank you. And can I also add my smite?
How does smite work in this one?
Let's see here. What's the smite? When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target.
Oh, sure, yeah.
If it's undead or fiend, I get an extra d8.
It is not.
So,
2d8.
here we go. Yeah.
All right, you all see this dragonborn run up to the giant yew tree and use his axe to slash at the tendons. And as he's slashing at his tendons, a big bright light also comes from when he strikes the tree, and the tree is visibly shook. Jill, it's your turn. You're in quite a bit of pain, sir.
I mean, are my actions limited? What can I
Nope.
do?
You have, you can withdraw. You can attack. Withdrawing would basically be moving. With withdrawing, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity, but you wouldn't be able to take an action.
Yeah, I'm going to do that and move away just because that fucking hurt.
Yep, so you take a withdraw action. So you can move your full movement, actually. A little different in 5e.
And I will stay here and like go down on one knee to rest or something. I imagine he would be out of breath and hurt.
Yeah. And you do not have the super healing potion, right? You gave it to Zasandora.
Correct.
All right. Katie, it is your turn. Last turn you took out your axe. You advance towards the yew tree and you slash with your axe. Unfortunately, as you slash with the axe, it doesn't penetrate the very thick bark of the yew tree. The yew tree is quite enraged at the dragonborn. That actually hurt it quite a bit. The yew tree raises its arms to slam down at you, Tom. The first slam, you are able to push away with your shield. The second slam, you also push away with your shield, and both fists just hit the ground instead of smashing you. Keith, it is your turn.
Alright, so can I charge while I guess I'd have to drop my crossbow and pull the sword. Can I still charge, or would that be...
Nope, charge has to be a full action, and you also have to be in the direct path, so you can't be at an angle. So, you could drop your crossbow, draw your other weapons, and then advance as a movement action, but you would not get an attack this round.
Just to clarify, charging up to right here, that doesn't count as in the direct path?
It is not a direct path. It literally has to be direct. So because you can run past him there, that is not direct. So really, you can only charge from the 3 spots that are currently in front of him.
Alright, well then I am going to drop my crossbow, pull my blade, and move.
You can move next to Tom. If you advance any further, you would provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm going to move right there.
That works too.
And can I charge diagonally next time?
You cannot charge diagonally. It has to be orthogonally.
Well then, we'll say I ended there. And that is my turn. I'm preparing. I pull out this glowing magenta sword with the weird handle.
Selene, it is your turn, sir.
I'm going to attack.
Go ahead. Both of your swings fail to penetrate the thick wooden armor of the yew tree. Tom, it is your turn. Gryle.
Mm-hmm. Gryle attacks with advantage.
That is a hit, sir.
See if I can get a crit or something. No?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, alright. I'll take that full D8 plus 4 damage. And I am out of other special things to do.
Are you set it?
Yep, that's it.
Jewel.
Just curl into a ball.
Well, there isn't a whole lot I can do.
You're a monk with 2 shattered shoulders.
You could try to pilfer a healing potion from us.
Well, I would think that you're all a little busy right now.
I don't know the mechanics of that, but you could at least get it by your next turn.
I point to my crossbow. Try to get his attention to it.
Was it just sitting on the ground?
Yeah, I dropped it and moved my way up there.
Where were you, Keith?
I was right there.
There's a crossbow laying on the ground.
With bolts or just the one?
Just,
Yeah, they're on the side of the thing.
Just the one.
Nah, see, I have a special ammo thing on the side of my crossbow that holds like 4 bolts.
Nope.
Oh, damn, I
Because you
tried.
did not specify. You dropped it with 1 bolt.
All right, well, I just pick it up and I hold on to it. I'm definitely not going to try to like fire it quickly and through a line of my friends without having any training in it.
I mean, the tree is tall, right?
It is pretty tall, actually. Yeah, it's large, so it is towering over you guys. It's like 20 feet tall.
So
If
you-
nothing else, I'm going to use my turn like preparing myself. Hopefully, if I decide to shoot it next turn, maybe that will give me a lack of disadvantage or something, but
Sure.
I'm not going to hurry at it. It seems to make
Alright.
sense that I'm still in a lot of pain, so I am end of turn.
Katie.
You coward.
I don't know if I can do it all, but I'm gonna put my hand axe away and switch to my
Nope.
bow.
So withdrawing is going to be your full action. If you wanted to switch weapons, that would be another movement action, so you would do that next round.
Okay.
But you don't provoke an attack of opportunity is the trade-off here. And it is going to try to smash the Dragonborn again. It's not happy with you, sir.
Yeah, it's mutual.
All right. This time it smashes down and you try to block it with your shield, but it is just too strong. And you are going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then with its second attack, it is also going to push through your shield, and you're going to take another 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God.
Time to drink that potion.
Oh!
Keith, you have seen the Dragonborn, and he is very bloody.
I'm going to charge the tree.
All right,
I
advance
have
straight forward.
18 armor class.
Yes, you do.
I charge straight forward and I attack it with the magenta sword.
Go ahead and are you gonna use one of the charges on it? Or
If
do you
I
have to
hit,
choose? Okay.
if I hit.
Go ahead and roll.
There's a +2 to this that is not in core. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Also roll. You can roll advantage too. That's gonna be a hit.
I will
You
do
can
advantage
see.
just to see what happens. Well, I'm glad I had advantage. I had that first one.
All right.
All right, and I'm gonna expend one of its charges to roll 2d6 of radiant damage.
Oh, nice.
That's 19 total. I click the trigger and rev the saw blades as I dig into it, screaming.
Yeah, you guys see Keith run up to this yew tree and pull out a sword, and the sword lights up in a purple flame, and the flame is kind of like circling around the sword like a saw blade would. It's pretty fucking tight.
Sweet.
Zelane.
All right. I'm gonna just do a wheeled attack this thing again and hopefully pierce it this time.
Yeah. Come on, Colossal Slayer. That's a hit. Your second one is not. That's not a piercing weapon. But that's alright.
What's not a piercing weapon?
Your short sword, isn't it slashing?
No, short swords are piercing.
Oh. Give me an insight roll. So, you pierce into the tree, but you feel it's not that effective.
Yeah, he's probably got damage reduction or something for piercing.
You would be correct, sir. Tom, it is now your turn.
I'm a jack of potion.
Give me... Let me see. All right, go ahead.
Whee!
So many dice.
No fours. The fuck? I'll take it though.
Okay.
Where am I at? 32.
And I did say earlier that I would let potion drinking be a bonus action, so you do still have your actions.
That's great.
However, just so everyone knows, not actually a 5e roll. 5e, typically drinking a potion is a standard action.
Tom, you drink the potion and you feel your bones contort and twist and bend back into place, and it's super painful, even though it healed you.
I think I feel better, and I guess. Oh, jeez, that was rough.
Which you can still make an attack if you would like, sir.
I will destroy you, my foe. Ah.
That's a hit. Click the battle axe icon. Nope.
Good.
Or the battle axe text, rather. In the chat. To roll.
I know, but I get advantage, so I just want to see if I can
right.
get a crit, you know? Cool.
Okay. You have 3 more rounds of advantage because it only lasts for a minute.
Okay.
All right. Joel, what would you like to do, sir? Joel, roll 1d20 for me. This is a luck roll.
Was that supposed to do with something, or?
Yes, sir.
I search.
All right, so Joel, you notice in the distance a shiny object, and you pick up a healing potion, and it is one of the super nice healing potions at the base of this tree. However,
Glug, 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 glug.
yep. What was that super healing potion?
8d4 plus 8.
Go and roll. Nice. Maximilian is a very lucky son of a bitch and is at full health.
I think we have a kind and benevolent GM.
Well, we're about to lose our tank too, so maybe not too kind. But
Gotta balance the karma.
Hey, he's pissed at Keith right now. Maybe. Actually, that was the last one to hit him.
Don't put that juju on me.
And I did give him Vow of Enmity.
Oh,
But that's
hold on,
kind
my
of
short sword.
a one-way street.
What was that, Katie?
Hold out my short sword.
Alright. Katie, go ahead and give me an insight roll as well. Okay. I'm going to say that you kind of got the feeling when Zelane was poking and with arrows going in that it wasn't really effective. So you do know that slashing weapons would be better if you would like to use your axe instead.
Yes, axe.
And I will also allow you to do a charge. So go ahead and roll an attack with at advantage with +2.
Thomas Greels image down there, is that a like a Hero Forge thing you made?
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
That's what
took me a
Merrick's
couple
is.
hours.
And I actually got the tabletop simulator file for it too. I might buy the actual 3D printer and print them out one day.
How did you do that?
On Hero Forge, they have the option of purchasing just the digital file for Tabletop Simulator, and then you just got to import it as an object. You can also get the...
How did you get my guy, though?
Oh, no. I did mine for Merrick in Kate's campaign.
Oh, okay. So you can download the digital file. Does that cost money?
It does. The digital one's like $4, I think. If you want the 3D printing one, that's like $7. But it's still a lot cheaper than buying the mini.
From Hero Forge directly, you're saying?
Yeah. Katie, go and roll damage. And don't you also have like Colossal Slayer or something?
Yeah.
Alright. This is the U-Tree's turn. He's gonna turn his attention to you, Kaith.
No, don't. Please. You want me to give it to you again? Hit me.
First attack misses. Hits the ground next to you. Second attack also misses. Kaith, it is your turn.
Haha. Fuck you, tree. I'm going to expend another charge.
Okay.
Total of 16 damage.
Very nice. You hit it pretty bad. But it's still standing. Selene, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna have to try to stab it harder.
Yeah.
Oh wait, can't I put Hunter's Mark on this thing?
What's Hunter's Mark do? It is free.
Plus a d6.
Choose a creature. Okay. Oh, it's just a bonus action too. Okay. So I will attack and then put Hunter's Mark on this thing.
You would want to do Hunter's Mark first and then attack. You don't have to do bonus actions.
Oh yeah,
after.
yeah, you're right. My bad.
25 is a hit. 17 is also a hit.
And there's my Colossus Slayer.
You also get the Hunter's Mark.
Oh, I do.
Yes, you do.
I get that thing that I just said that I do.
Yeah, noise.
You get 2 of them because you hit twice. It's whenever you hit.
Sweet.
It's did like 40 damage.
Yeah, but it's gonna be halved at least.
Some of it.
Some of it. It's not looking too good now. He's real pissed off now.
Tom, your turn, sir.
This goddamn tree is about to die.
Give me an insight check. That's pretty close.
Cool.
You pierced the shit out of it, Zell.
That is a crit.
Nice.
Yep.
Don't get much better than that. So I'll just stop rolling.
Don't get
Go
much
ahead
better.
and do your damage there.
Wait, that's wrong, right?
You did it right.
No, that's right.
How come it rolled like 3 dice for me?
It's alright.
That's what we were talking about last time. It rolls the 2 different ways your damage could be.
With a mighty cleave, the Dragonborn slashes the yew tree, and it timbers over. However, all is not done.
Sugar plum fairies.
Now we have to fight. Oh,
For the slasher has
Slasher?
sensed the defeat of its weakness.
But now we can kill it. Max is just hiding in a tree.
Maximilian, it is your turn. You have seen the yew tree fall. You sense the presence of the Dark Fae, but you do not currently know where he is at. Oh, somebody does now.
wait, what did you just say?
The slasher has appeared.
Does anyone know where he is? Oh,
You feel his presence to the east.
I point and growl with my sword.
I wish I had my smites.
So can we move now?
Yeah, it's your turn, sir.
Wait, but it's dead, I thought, right? Oh, I didn't see the slasher. I'm sorry.
No, the slasher is here.
Punch him.
Kill him now.
Like how you take a step back, like, well, I don't want to get too close.
No, I just making sure I hit my 40 meters. I couldn't, or 40 feet. I couldn't remember if it was here. So, and I'm good here then. Wait, no, I am going to spend a key to what is it called? It's some kind of like defensive. Hold on, I gotta look it up. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I mean, realistically, somebody else can go, but
Okay.
when somebody attacks me, there's gonna be something about it.
Well, before Zolzandora's turn, he does advance. Katie, it's your turn. The Shadow Tyrant has appeared from the east side out of the shadows when the yew tree was fell and has advanced upon Maximilian.
Yes, I'm going to use the dodge action, which means until my next turn, any attack roll made against me has disadvantage if I can see the attacker.
Okay.
And I make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Okay. All right, you cast Hunter's Mark on the Shadow Tyrant. However, a 13 is not good enough.
This is where we all actually die. You know that, right? This is the end of Friday the 13th, so we're not all walking out of here, I don't think.
Probably one of us, right?
It was always
the
meant to be a one-off.
last girl.
That's always how it goes. There's final boys, too. Don't be sexist.
Hey, I didn't make the movie.
You sure?
It is. It's probably the girl.
If I did
And I'm
make that
pretty
movie,
sure that
Oh, go ahead, Tom.
Keith is the first to go.
I'm the one that's going to be getting attacked first, so we'll see.
Where's it at?
Oh,
It's pretty. It's pretty.
the fuck is that?
A giant. Oh, that's the hypnotic fucking cone shit. You guys are all fucked. It's pretty, guys. Don't look at it, but it is pretty. Don't try not to look at it. Can
Don't
I
look
say
into his
that?
deadlights.
Hey, we should know not to like
You should have.
look at that because of the notes.
What could we have done?
Not grouped up.
I mean, we were kind of there.
Oh
though, so.
man.
Everybody, give me a wisdom save.
Please tell me it's like DC 11.
Nope.
12?
I also I'll need one from you, Katie. Actually, no, Katie, you're fine. However, Keith and Tom, Tom, you feel a familiar sensation walk over you as you are now charmed.
This guy's not so bad.
And Keith, you are also charmed.
I mean, it is quite a lovely display. It's just,
It was very colorful.
Oh,
Pretty lights.
I always knew those two were the dumb ones.
All right, Keith, it is your turn. You are charmed, so you are actually currently immobilized, but you can make another wisdom save to see if you can become uncharmed. The DC is 14. You are no longer charmed, but that is your entire turn.
Shake it off.
However, during that turn, the Shadow Tyrant is going to use one of his legendary actions to attack Jewel.
He has to do it at disadvantage.
Yes, he does. What's your AC?
16.
He slashes at you 3 times. The first 2 do not connect. The third one, however, hits you for 13 points of damage. Zelane, it is now your turn, sir.
I'm gonna step up and help the monk.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I would also transfer my hunter's mark because we reduced the Fey thing. Okay.
You're good. You and both Rangers have a hunter's mark up. Your second attack is a hit.
Is he at full HP?
You don't know.
Yeah. I wanted to know if Colossus Slayer would come into play
Oh, when does Colossus Slayer come into play?
when they're not at max HP.
He was at max HP.
Okay.
All right. Dovahkiin, you are charmed again. Go and give me a wisdom save. Nice.
Look at that.
You shake off the pretty colors and the promises of the Fae in your dreams. However, it is now Maximilian's turn.
Give him what for, Max?
I am going to knock the shit out of him for one punch. And we only get one bonus action per turn, right?
Correct. And that punch is a hit. So, yep, 8.
Then I am also going to spend another point of key to do my patient defense again.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Katie, it's your turn.
She hit AFK'd.
Yes, we will delay her action. Well, alright. Actually, the Shadow Tyrant is going to use his last legendary action to attack Zelaine. Your armor class, Zelaine?
15. I was only wearing the leathers.
Ah. You get stabbed 2 times out of 3. The first stab is going to do 15 points of damage. The second slash really is going to do 18 points of damage.
We're all gonna die.
He says from the back, fully healed.
Katie has delayed her action. It is now the Dark Phase actual turn. Good news is he's out of legendary actions. Bad news is
He's
attacking
about to kill you.
you again, Zelaine.
You know what he reminds me of? Like a really twisted Tonberry.
Yeah.
That's kind of his MO.
He hits you twice again, Zelaine.
Dead.
Fairly well.
We'll try to avenge you. I'm not gonna. No promises.
The first attack is going to do 28 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The second attack is going to do 20 damage. You all see Zelaine keel over as the machetes slash his throat.
Is it instant death if it does negative up to what your HP was?
He's dead.
I would imagine so, dude.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's hard dead. Wait, how is his death? I want to know. This is a horror movie. Tell me. Give me the cool kill.
So the Dark Fae slashed at him 3 times, and he was able to successfully block away the first one, but when he blocked away the first one, the Dark Fae just twisted the knife in his hand and then stuck it in his throat, and blood is spewing all over Zil Sandora and Joel Maximilian. As he definitely hit an artery, and it's just squirting everywhere. And then Zelaine falls to the ground, and his head rolls to the side of his body.
Awesome.
I shout, no!
Okay, it's your turn.
And run up here and attack him with my super sword.
Wait, what? It's not your turn.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, just never mind.
That's a hit.
And I am going to expend a 3rd point.
Okay.
And I look him in the eyes as I drive my sword in his gut, and I say, "How do you like it?"
That was definitely painful, and yeah, your purple swirling chainsaw sword definitely hurt him.
Does he get the sunlight effect
Zelaine.
or something?
I'm gonna lay here and be dead.
You are dead. However, you still are observing the fight through your head that is laying next to the rock.
Sweet.
Katie, are you back?
Yeah.
Oh, I also need everybody to give me a wisdom save.
Woof.
Come on, 3 or 7. We're playing poker here.
Plus, I have advantage.
Oh yeah, I want to use my inspiration.
Go ahead. And also go ahead.
Shit, I could have used my inspiration or my lucky. I didn't use luck at all.
You would have died anyway, buddy.
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm going to use my inspiration here too.
All right.
Damn, I wasn't ever inspired. Can I pick up Zell's inspiration off of his corpse and use it?
Oh, yeah. I should have definitely give you one. So go ahead.
And if anything, he kept his accent consistent throughout the whole thing. So
Okay. Who all got under 14 or under? No, actually under 14. So
That's me.
I think that's only you.
oh, even with the inspiration, yo, you poor soul.
Katie, you need to roll one more time. Good. Kate,
Man,
you are actually scared shitless of the Dark Shadow Tyrant, and you are
It's
frightened.
understandable. So what does
Everyone
that mean?
else,
It means I have to run from him on my next turn?
basically, let's see.
which means he'll probably get an attack of opportunity on your ass too.
Cool.
Welcome to hell.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So, you can still attack it, just at disadvantage. So it's not as bad as it used to be.
Yeah, okay.
Like Pathfinder, it actually makes you run.
Yeah.
And then, Katie, it's actually your turn. That will be a hit.
Twice because we skipped her.
No, we did
Before?
not skip her. We delayed her action because she was not here. So
Okay.
this is her actual turn. So, nope. Just the one. But that is a hit. Your second attack is not a hit. Roll damage for your short sword as well. All right. You slash into it, and your experience as a colossal slayer helps you get an edge. Tom, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I get to do something. Okay. Am I able to get over here? Can I stand on like Zelane's corpse and fight
Yeah.
this thing?
I'll allow it.
Hi, my fallen friend. You'll pay.
So you actually run around Zilsandra, but you're still able to get up to him. Go ahead and make your attack or whatever you want to do. That's a hit.
Yay! Yeah.
All right.
That's for you,
slash
Zo.
into the slasher.
Maybe after I destroy you, I'll take your moniker.
Jewel, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna whack the shit out of this motherfucker's face.
All right, go for it.
I'll call you the whacker.
I did not whack the shit out of this motherfucker's face.
Try again.
Got like action searches and shit. Bonus action.
Yeah, now's
Monk.
the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a flurry of blows, which allows me to make 2 unarmed strikes as my bonus action.
Good. Both are hits.
Whack, whack, motherfucker. In his face. Y'all can't see me, but I'm like punching.
He doesn't take kindly to your hits. He is going to use his first attack on you.
Voorhees Tonberry is pissed.
Joel, you are going to take 27 points of damage, sir.
But that means that I'm below 0 hit points. What does that mean?
It means you're dead.
Do I get death saves?
Not in this campaign.
Oh no, everyone.
Oh shit.
Loot. My final words as I go down are, loot my corpse!
You do have all of the stuff.
Okay, give us the kill.
I mean, he's not finished, so let's see what he does with his next attack. That is going to go for you, Keith.
He's gonna eat shit is what he's gonna do.
Keith, his second attack is going to, as he slashes through Joel's body, like through Joel's gut, his machete comes up and also swipes you and cuts you for 21 points of damage, sir.
Alright,
What's your armor class?
16.
Oh, that's just what he got.
Wait, what happened? Oh shit. God damn it. Did he attack Maximilian?
Keith, take 17 points of damage, sir. So, as his machete sliced through Joel Maximilian's stomach and blood and guts just started coming out everywhere, he also slashed into your stomach, Keith, and quickly...
I want to
raised his
intercept
knife
Maximilian.
And... what? No. And...
What? What do you mean?
What is intercept? What is this thing? What comes?
That is my fighting style that I adopted.
What's it do?
I will copy paste
Yes.
since it's not in Roll20. Ah! Mechanical mouse issues. Okay, here we go.
You should get a biological one.
What is like just an actual mouse?
Yeah.
Can't click it though. That's mean.
It depends on how hard you do it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d10 there, buddy. Plus your proficiency bonus. So.
Ooh. What's your proficiency bonus, 2?
Yes, sir. So whatever damage he just did to you is minus 11.
To who?
You?
Me? Oh, I would have been
Yeah.
at -7, so that would put me at 4 if that worked. Does that
Yep.
work, DM?
I'll allow it.
All right, well, thanks, friend. I'm going to use my newfound power to punch him in the face.
It is. Joel, it is your turn.
I
Oh,
just
it is
jumped kind of like in front of you with my shield and kind of like take.
Oh no, it's
portion of
not.
the
Never
blow
mind.
with the
You're
shield.
still, I thought I took you out, but you're still there. Never mind. Keith, it's actually your turn.
Well, I'm pissed off now, so I am going to use my bonus action for second wind.
Okay. You're not
That's-
pissed off. You're actually frightened.
And that's +4. Yeah, that's right. I am frightened. I'm very frightened. So that's a 7 total back to me.
Okay.
And I am going to strike him. I guess I have disadvantage because I'm afeared.
Truth. Ah, you still hit him.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to use another point, so I get that extra 2d6 of radiant.
Okay.
Total of 14. And I'm going to action surge and attack him again.
Okay.
Again with disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's still a hit.
And I'm going to use a 4th point.
Okay. All right.
I'm fucking this guy up.
What is that, 31 damage?
It's Zell's turn.
Zelane, your head is sitting next to this rock. You're watching in astonishment, and you don't know why your body is sitting over there. That the Dragonborn is now standing on top of.
Yeah, you're not getting that body back, bro.
That is sadly a miss.
Boo.
Oh fuck! I've been forgetting one of his special things. Oh well.
Yeah, aw. Oh, shucks.
Is it the necrotic damage?
No. Technically, whenever he gets a hit on one of you guys, you then have disadvantage on your attacks against him.
Oh yeah. It said that in the notes.
That it did. That is also a miss. Tom, your turn, sir.
Arg. I will attack.
All right. Sadly, not a hit, sir.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
I think that's all I pretty much have to do.
Maximilium.
I do get my reaction back now, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, surprising no one, I'm going to punch him in the face.
And make it count. Use everything you got.
That's a hit.
And I'm going to spend my last point of key to use Flurry of Blows to do it 2 more times.
All right.
Oh, wait. Let me do damage first.
Also a hit. Not a hit.
All right, so 10 more damage, and I'm probably going to die now, so farewell.
Let's find out. He is going to, attack you first since you're the last one to hit him. Take 10 points of slashing and 11 points of necrotic. Are you going to try to prevent anything there, Tom? I don't think it
Yes.
would be. All right, go ahead and try.
How much damage did you do?
21.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Game over, man.
Let me die.
Yeah, I'll save it for maybe someone else.
He's like, what's
I mean, like,
just let me die.
is that gonna make it? Is that gonna change the fact that he's dead?
Elude my corpse.
Now,
I mean, like, but he's still healable. We could bring him back. He's not like beyond dead. Like,
Keith, you're going to take 10 points of damage.
alright, I'm not dead.
I'm not close to you, so I can't help you on that.
I'm still in it.
It's like getting combat res in
Tom.
PlanetSide 2.
He actually slashes at you in like a reverse thrust with his machete going behind him and hits you for 20 points of damage.
What?
Yep. Keith, it is your turn. You have disadvantage.
Alright, well, see you in hell, slash.
That's a hit.
Oh, fuck. Well,
I mean, that's still good damage. But, yep, anything else you can do?
well, no, I'm saying at disadvantage,
Yeah,
right?
disadvantage you missed.
Yeah, I
Oh,
crit
right.
failed.
Oh, you did critically fail.
You did critically fail. Give me a dex save.
Fail the dex save. Let us all die here.
You trip and fall on his knife.
Oh. Keith, as you slash at the slasher, he just grabs your face and kind of crushes it with his claws. You're at 1 health hit points there. And you now have bloody scars on your face.
Yeah, and I'm like mumbling and my teeth are falling out as I mumble.
Katie, it's your turn.
Wonder how long this 1 hit point's gonna last me.
Your second attack is a hit. You do have Hunter's Mark, and you do have the Colossus bonus.
Does my
Also
Hunter's
have-
Mark give me another action?
That gives you 1d6 extra damage. All right.
Katie, I believe you also have our only healing potion.
Tom, it is your turn. You are at disadvantage, sir.
Why?
Because he got an attack off on you, and anyone he gets an attack off
Oh.
on is disadvantage. I've been very kind, and actually I forgot about it. Otherwise, you all would have been at disadvantage a lot earlier. But no more pulling the punches, guys. This is serious deal.
Yeah, don't lose your head, guys.
You hear
I've-
Zelane say that. You hear his head say that from the ground.
Okay, good advice. Thanks, buddy. I will attack it anyway, because what do I have left to lose except my life?
Is this true?
I'm just rooting for the cat at this point.
Isn't the cat in your backsack that the giant dragonborn is standing on right now?
Nope.
14 doesn't hit.
Does not, sir.
Damn it.
Game was rigged from the start.
I'm going to tell you guys some things here in a bit. But Maximilian, you are dead. The Slasher.
Fuck you.
Keith, his first attack is going to swing at you, and it is going to connect, and I'm pretty sure no matter what it does, it's going to kill you.
I got that last fuck you off to him.
You take 23 points of damage, sir.
Okay.
And he's just going to go down the line.
Oops, I did the wrong thing. How do I reset?
It's alright.
Yeah,
You're
whatever.
dead.
Yeah, no, I can't be any more dead than I am.
I'm more dead.
No, Selene, you're still ahead, but Katie, you're gonna take 17 points of damage. And he's going to try. He's just going down the line, so his third and final
Wait, Katie,
attack.
how much? Any attack against Zil, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
intercept.
Go ahead.
Minus 8.
So Katie, you only took 9 points of damage. However, Tom, take 25 points of damage, sir.
Wait, what? What are this guy's attack rolls, man?
They are +8, and he gets 3 attacks a turn.
Okay. What's his damage dice? Can I ask that?
I'll tell you now, since 2 die 6 plus 4 slashing and 2 die 8 necrotic damage.
Wow.
So you technically just took 13 slashing and 12 necrotic.
Christ. You're dead, Jim.
So
And the
25.
Dragonborn falls.
Katie, it's your turn.
Your turn to die.
She might win.
Endure.
He's pretty close.
That intercept that Tom did might have been the deciding factor here. Nope, that was
Nope.
probably the deciding factor.
Sorry, those are both misses.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say something about disadvantage, but I guess that doesn't matter. It's low. 12 is already missed.
Doesn't matter. I'm the only one left alive. Y'all can suck it. Me and my cat win.
We'll give it time.
Okay,
Yeah,
So-
can we
turn.
get some NPC action in here?
The slasher
Like the Ned and
slashes
fucking.
you all.
The bad guy wins.
The bad guy has won because Katie, you just took like 50 points of damage because all three connected.
He chopped her up
Wow.
into pieces. Hey,
So,
give us the final kill.
whoa.
I gotta have it.
So he slashes his machete, and he basically chops off half of your face, and it kind of splits down the middle. And then, while it splits down the middle, he then stabs through your chest and opens the crevice that is your stomach and kind of just pulls your body apart. And the guts and gore is just falling to the ground. As you see this, Zelane, in your last visage, you see the Dark Fae slowly morphs into your brother-in-law.
That son of a bitch.
And then you see a woman, the bandit, come up next to him. And she transforms into your dead wife.
Oh my god, the plot twist.
And then they walk away into the shadows and disappear.
Boo! I wanted it to be Boots.
I was actually wondering why, like, she wasn't here fighting with us. It all makes sense.
You are all very close.
How many hit points did he have left?
He was at 30.
Wait, did Katie die too?
Everyone is dead.
Yeah, he hacked her fucking face off and tore her body apart, man. You weren't listening? It was
How did he
awful.
kill me? I want to know how he killed me. I just kind of died.
Yeah, let's see. Because you have, like, all the plate mail and things, it was a little bit harder to gut you like he would have wanted to. So for you, it was another severed head. He would have slashed his machete, but because your bones are so thick, he didn't actually get through your head. So it's just kind of like cocked to the side with your thick neck bone protruding.
Very nice. In Purgatory, I'm just gonna mention to Zelane how much it sucks. Looks like
Dude.
your sister fell in with a bad dude.
My jugular squirted so much further than yours.
You're right. I mean, if we're having a pissing contest with our blood, yeah, you won. But still, I'm just saying your brother-in-law's an asshole.
Phrases I did not expect to hear today. We're having a pissing contest with our blood.
So, yeah. Sorry you guys didn't win. You came very close. To be fair, almost all of you should have actually died earlier.
No, I'm. It's a horror movie. I'm in a one shot. I'm happy that we died and failed miserably.
Yeah, I don't
But
mind losing.
I don't know how this is
Never had a
supposed to be
TPK.
4 players at 3rd level. I didn't adjust down or up for the Slayer. I don't know how the fuck you guys would have done this at like level 3 with 4 characters.
I think you're not. I think you're supposed to get killed. Is what it seems like.
Like it'd be really happy. But earlier when Joel asked for like why it said Dark Fae, so most of this is random, and there's actually like 6 different slashers. There's like a giant one and a bunch of other ones, so that you could replay it again with a completely different weakness and completely different secrets. I did railroad you guys in a couple of places because I wanted you to find the secrets faster, so we could finish today. But yeah.
It was a valiant effort, my friends.
I had fun doing it.
We got at least we killed the tree.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
expected
fuck
to
that
die,
tree.
so it didn't bother me any.
I like how I was like thinking like it's such a kind of a monk thing to do is to just go up and touch you were like in awe of the tree and so you went up and touched it and then it fucking smashes you into the ground
yeah.
for your reverence and respect.
Yeah, like when I was making my character, it had like a couple of quotes to pick for like your motivations and stuff. And one of the quotes was, "Discovering the solution to an ancient mystery is worth losing a civilization over." And it was like that was kind of like the motive. Like I always want to, I want to figure out the undiscovered things and shit like that. And it's if anybody dies, it's fine, it's worth it. So like yeah, leaving the fucking big lizard man behind was like yeah, whatever. Like walking up to the tree, even if it killed me, it'd be like, yeah, whatever.
So Marcy was still alive, but you guys never found her. However, since the slasher is still alive, everyone dies except for
Who knows?
Boots.
Maybe Marcy can do it on her own.
Back up, Brenda.
Nice.
Marcy
I mean,
and
that's like
Brenda,
an ideal world. Like all the humans are dead. It's just a cat.
Marcy and Backup Brenda are like Ripley and Jones from Alien.
All the
Yeah.
kids that come to camp just get slaughtered.
Jones.
I see Katie was already bouncing.
Yeah, she was getting really tired earlier.
I could tell. I was trying to get through it fast. I kind of like, honestly, if I hadn't railroaded a few things, we probably would have had to do another session. But I was like, let's put these things together.
Yeah,
No, it works. It's nice to have the guiding hand of the GM.
especially when we are like, if we're not going to do a whole nother session, let's get all the items and get moving, get to that big fight. But it was fun. Good job, Cadris.
Thank you. Glad you guys liked it.
I like some of your
That was
API
cool.
things, and I might ask you because I liked the way you had HP set up, and I also liked the turn order thing that you had going on with the little icon on there.
Yeah, those are both pretty easy. I like the turn order thing because with my streaming, it helps me set the view for the observer.
Right.
So that
It's
automatically
it's also beneficial to the player. Like I always, if I zone out while someone's taking a long turn, all I have to do is look back and see, who's got the.
So you guys didn't see this, but anyone who was actually ready when their TIM came up, I was giving you bonuses. So sadly, Katie never got bonuses because she took forever. But you guys that were like right away would get +2 on a lot of your stuff.
Nice.
I saw a +2 that was showing up every once in a while, and I thought it was just something on the character sheet that I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't going to fight it, so.
Probably wise.
Yeah, you know me and rules. I don't really care. Even if the rule goes against me, it's like, all right, fine, whatever. I don't...
Just lay back and accept it, man.
Sometimes.
So yeah, I might pick your brain about borrowing those couple of specific things because I do like them.
Same.
Those ones are pretty easy. They're not
Like-
actually APIs; they're JSONs. So I just have to copy the JSON over to your guys' campaign, basically.
Like, if everybody's cool with it, I'm convinced now that I'm going to transpose our Game of Thrones game into 5th edition.
Hell yeah, do it.
How would you do that with the characters, though?
We just have to remake them, right?
Yeah, just Yeah, it'd probably take like 15 minutes with each person just to like
Right.
answer
Cool.
a few questions, make sure it's all consistent with the lore.
Mads can be barbarian and rage?
Yes, brother.
Yeah, brother. I'm trying to help you, mother brother.
So I guess I would technically become a rogue.
It's up to you. Like, you could be a swashbuckler, you could be a rogue, you could be a.
Yeah, something along those lines.
There's probably even like a gambler subclass too. You know.
Gambler. Kenny Loggins or whoever.
Yeah, there's a lot of different paths, I guess you would call them, for a 5e.
Okay, I gotta go tend to doggies and bio break and all that fun stuff and step away.
Okay.
See you later, Kate. It was fun, man.
Yes, I loved dying with all of you.
There
Good
is
to
a
die
gambler
with you, man.
subclass. There's a literal gambler subclass in 5th edition.
That's awesome. I'm gonna look it up.
I'll send it to you
Okay, bye.
later, man.
When does Mert get to make an appearance? Is that going to be? Oh, that he left, so we don't know.
I'll ask him tomorrow and let you know. Very rare.
Yo.
I bought that pack thinking it had things I didn't have, but I actually do have all of the things in that pack.
Are you serious?
It's okay. It's only $5. Because it didn't spell out that the Game of the Year edition has a bunch of that DLC already, and I already have the Game of the Year edition.
It's not the kind of thing where you can like gift it to people.
I could have if I had probably done it before, but I already claimed the key, sadly.
Been watching the ALGS LAN fucking playoffs and finals and shit. It's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah.
These guys are all in Sweden, you know, like duking it out in like one room. They're all like famous streamers, you know, people that bosses at that game that I know, you know.
What game?
Apex.
Hey, that's what I thought. Okay.
I played last week and died really early, but my teammate won the entire match almost solo as fucking Valkyrie. She was kicking some ass, dude.
Huh?
Like, she did really, really well.
Nice. Valk's a pretty great character, man. If you know how to use her, you can pretty much get out of any situation just with her passive.
Yep.
Every single team, I think, now has a Valkyrie. Just because of her ultimate, actually. It's like the best way to rotate in the game. And you can just do it spontaneously. Like, you're in a bad spot, you're like, got two teams, you know, pinching you, and just Valk ult, man. You can get past a certain point without them hitting you, you're like free to go, and you just blast off into the sky and fly around, and you can see all the teams on the ground as long as they don't have a roof over their head. Like, she's got like a UAV or whatever when she's flying. It's a pretty boss, especially like in competitive, man, because trying to get from point A to point B and there's teams in your way, dude, it's a problem.
Right.
If you guys like faster paced mech stuff, Galahad 3093 is free, and they're having weekend betas. It's like Hawken.
I know, because I'm the one that recommended it to you, and I'm downloading the update right now.
Nice. You did recommend this to me. I smoke a lot of pot, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Alright, I also need to take my dog for a walk. I'll be back later.
Okay.